Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you back. Hope you are doing well. And yeah, we are here with Nikki Carter's supporter stream. Good to see you, Chris Smith. Good to see you. And so Chris says, getting close to that year. Thank you very much, brother. It's great to have you in here today, man. Thank you for being in here. We're getting close to a few things, aren't we, Chris? But that's a big one. Thank you for your support and your friendship. Good to see you, Maddie. We actually got a sponsored stream today from Nick. And so today, Nick has picked Punch-Out Games, Golden Axe Revenge, Who's at the Door, and Plants vs. Zombies. So a big shout out to Nick today. And you're watching it again, or you must have really loved it if you're watching it again. To be fair, I'm not going to knock you for that, because when I was a kid, I used to watch the original It on repeat. So there was just something so fascinating about it. I'm just going to assume it's the same with Welcome to Derry. So certainly nothing wrong with that, Payron. How you going, Duff? Good to see you. Brian's in here. Shawnee Miller's in here. Welcome to the stream. How you going, Nick? As I said, big shout out to Nick Carter. We got the Punch-Out Games. We got Golden Axe Revenge. Who's at the Door? And we will probably try hardcore mode once on Plants vs. Zombies. If we end up failing miserably, we'll go and do some of the survival modes. But we'll see how that all goes today, Nick. Either way, we're going to have a good time. We're going to challenge ourselves. How you going, Zach? You proud of yourself? You finally beat Piston Hurricane without taking a hit for the first time. Fuck, I mean, sometimes after, even with all my experience, sometimes I can't even do that, Zach. So well done, bro. You are a trooper. Payeron says tomorrow you'll start Stranger Things. Yeah, Moe and I are looking forward to the next 4 episodes. We're looking forward to it. How you going, Mitchie? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. I've had my muesli and yogurt for breakfast. I'm ready to go. After this stream, we are going to the market and we are picking up a rat for B to eat it. So we're picking up a rat. Got rats to pick up. Yes. Richard says, hi there, one coin only. Happy Tuesday. It is a happy Tuesday. Thank you for being in here, mate. Appreciate you. Thank you for everything you do. Good to see you, buddy. Zach says I played the Switch 2 online version. All right, sure. Now that's cool. So, yeah. So, unfortunately, you get the Mr. Dream. You don't get Mike Tyson. You get Bob from accounting as the final boss. There you go. Excuse me. There we go. Speaking of Piston Hurricane, good to see you, Sean. I'm feeling a little bit more awake than I did yesterday. More sleep and no propaganda radio. I'm feeling pretty good about that. Got more sleep, no damn propaganda radio. This is like the first morning in a week that Pagan Minden come on. It's fantastic. No 5:30 to 6:30 a.m. wake up. You wonder if they'll make another Punch-Out game for the Switch 2. You know, we've spoken about this a lot, Nick, on One Coin Only. And dude, look, to tell you the truth, I don't think it's possible until people, like, chill out. Because we're in a weird time where it's okay to make fun and banter with some countries and not others, right? Like, I'll give you an example. You could have a character in Punch-Out that looks like freaking Paul Hogan, you know, Crocodile Dundee, wrestling a crocodile, has a knife, one of those funny hats, drinking a beer, and no one would bat an eyelid. Then you could have a character that looks like Apu, that looks like he's wearing a 7-Eleven shirt or something, and you know, that would not be okay. And so until we get to the point where it's okay to like have a laugh and banter with every single country, I very much doubt Nintendo's going to touch Punch-Out again with a 40-foot pole. Yeah. So, yes. I think I heard a ding, but I can't see anything on the screen. Excuse me, guys. It'll probably come up in a second. If anyone sent a tip, please let me know. I don't mean to be rude here. Trust me, when I mean to be rude, I'll tell you. I'm sorry. I didn't miss anything, did I? How's everything going, Rick? I see you there, Richard. Thank you so much for coming in. Brandon, welcome. I hope you and the family are going great, Rick. I haven't spoken to you in a hot minute. Thank you for being in here. Yes. But it just is what it is. Until these double standards end, we can't have Punch-Out. We can't have nice things. Hey, I'm David Brown. Welcome. Yes. I actually... Oh, no, it's alright, Richard. Thank you very much. It's all good, bro. Thank you for still thinking of us after all this time. Man, you've been here since what? So 2018, Rick? So 2018. I mean, it's been like nearly 8 years for you, bro. Brandon says, check it in from work. My week off. 12-hour shift starts tonight. So how long are you working over the holidays, Brandon? Alright, here we go. Family is great, growing like weeds. I've never heard anyone compare to their family to a bunch of weeds before. Yeah, man. Yeah, most people in here have been here since about 20... You know, I first started the page in 2017, but I think the vast majority of people in here found me 2018, 2019. But you've got some OGs like Brandon, Kid Jackson, Timmy Rose, Captain BS, that somehow found me in 2017 and still hung around despite how shit the content was back then. So I really appreciate that. It took me a long time to find my feet. Shawnee found me in 2018. Yeah, Shawnee, you see there. Maybe end of 2017, Sean. I know the first time we started talking, Sean, I think we were speaking on X-Bit, I think. But the fact that you've been following for 2,741 days is probably the start of 2018, it looks like. But yeah. Look at that. We should do a one coin only alumni. One coin only origin story. Yes. I remember I was playing Sengoku for you, Sean, after no sleep. I remember I had no sleep because I was doing a 24-hour marathon. And you dropped some bombs, and I was trying to play Sengoku for you half asleep. I remember. Yeah, no, it's all good, player on. Hey, we got Mick, Pippin, and Timothy here. Good to see you guys. Thank you for coming in. So don't forget, I've actually met X-Bit in person, and he's always been very far in the direction of his political point of view, but he was always very, very, very chilled and like laid back. So it's my assumption that he's going through a lot in his personal life, and his views are amplified. So certainly not excusing anything that he says or anything. I think I mean, you've seen the movie The Joker, right? You've seen movies like Taxi Driver, The Joker. When people snap, they're just not of sound mind anymore. It happens, bro. Like, as I said, I met him. He hosted me for 5 days. He was a very, very good dude. We drifted apart because we had some pretty crazy differences a couple years later. But, yes, it just happens to people sometimes, man. How you going, Master Rogue Assassin? I hope you're great. So here we go. So Timothy says the kiddos want to send love to their favorite gamer. We got this for you, Mick and Pip. Thanks a lot, kids. There we go. We've loved to Canada's white picket fence family. And the reason the fence is white is probably because of all the snow you're getting right now. Thank you, Mick and Pip. Yeah, I'm doing good. How you going, Damo? How's everything going health-wise today, man? You all good? So as I said, this stream's all about Nicky Carter today. We just want to thank him so much again. And so Brandon says you'll be in and out of the stream all night. We should be here for a good while today. Damo says, Serge, you went... how long were you under for, bro? You're waiting for a flight home now? Yeah, how long were you under for, G? Rick wants to know if I'm excited for the second Mortal Kombat movie. You know, So, yes, because I did enjoy the first one on face value. But like I've always said, Mortal Kombat's a missed opportunity not being a TV show. How are you going to fit dozens upon dozens of characters in a movie that has a 90 to 120 minute runtime? My Mortal Kombat's always better suited for TV. How you going, Flood City? Good to see you, man. Thank you for coming in. How's everything going today, my brother? I hope your day's going well so far. Yeah, it's a lot better than yesterday. Yesterday was a really hard day. And again, the problem with yesterday is it was no one's fault. It was all circumstantial. It happens sometimes. But I'm having a very good day today, thank you, mate. I'm well rested. I had a good breakfast. Thank you for looking out, brother. No spoilers, Payron, because I'm going to watch that show as soon as I get home. It's not really Moe's cup of tea, so I'm not going to watch it with her. I'll watch it by myself. So, yes. Yeah, that's one of those things I'll watch by myself. And so, Flood City says it's a short work week, so he's doing his best. Yeah, awesome. How you going, Danny Mark? Hey, nice to see you, brother. I hope you're ready for the weekend. Ready for Christmas. Oh, man. Christmas. What day does Christmas drop on this year? Friday, right? What is it? It's Tuesday and the 23rd here. Wednesday. Yeah, Friday. Christmas is on Friday. Well, that's a pretty cool day to have Christmas. No, it's Christmas on Friday. Oh, no, it is on Thursday. Oh, shucks. It's on... You're right. The American version's on Friday, my time. That's where I was getting confused. It's on Thursday everywhere, but when America's celebrating Christmas on Thursday, it'll be Friday here. That's where I got confused. Forgive me. Look, I might have been doing this for a very long time, but your fuckity time zones keep confusing me, and now being in Moe's home, it's even more confusing. Yes. Great, my goddaughter's gonna have with her Barbie dream house. Wait, they're still doing that for Barbie? Are they still doing her, like, pink convertible too? Does Ken still have no cock? I don't know why I asked that for. I was just trying to be edgy. They're still doing... Congratulations on 7 streams in a row, David. You don't look under Ken's clothes. Just trying to be edgy. There's no homo here, bro. It's a wonderful collection, man. I tell you what, the Mortal Kombat collection's fantastic. But man, that's a ball-busting collection, huh? Alright, we got one more. So yeah, we're warming up with the Punch-Out games while everyone comes in. After that, we got Golden Axe Revenge, which we actually don't do that much on the channel, so it'll be fun to do for Nick. I've set up Who's at the Door on my Steam Deck like I promised. You better help me out with that one today, Nick, because I'm not very good with spot the difference these days. My brain's kind of fried. You're gonna have to help me out. Yeah, gonna have to help a brother out. David says, I'm getting it for Christmas. What you getting for Christmas? Oh, so Richard's going to bounce. All right, Richard, thank you so much for coming in and not being a stranger today, bro. Get that rest. Do what you got to do, man. We'll see you, yeah, we'll see you later in the freaking week, bro. It's all good. Have a Merry Christmas if we don't speak beforehand. Yeah, no, I got you, Ronnie Sweet, sure. Because it's double confusing here, because I have to remember I'm not in Australia anymore. And then I've still got the split with the US, and yeah. In case you couldn't tell, mathematics and counting is not my favourite subject. Yeah, that's it. And I think they used it in something else too. You know, around that, like, 1986 to 1988 mark, they were recycling a lot of assets, I think. Merry Christmas to you, brother. How you going, James E. Maguire? How's life, bro? You well? Always nice to see you here, James. I've been seeing you quite often lately, mate. Good to have you. Oh, we're not done, Mitch. We're going to do part 2 on the weekend. I was very, very tempted to actually backtrack and finish it. But because my ink ribbon save was like 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes before where we got up to, I just didn't want to repeat a whole section on you guys. So I was like, I'll split it into a part 2. So we're going to do part 2 next weekend. So sometimes not doing a backup ink ribbon save bites you on the ass. That's why even when I play something like Castlevania Symphony of the Night, I do manual saves as well, just in case, bro. And you saw why it worked out the hard way for me yesterday. But no, we had a pretty good run. I didn't really get stuck or anything. It was a good run. I tell you what, running around Raccoon City is a little bit complicated, though. I thought the backtracking in Resident Evil 1 and 2 was bad. Fucking hell, there's a lot in number 3, isn't there? To be fair, there are shortcuts to get around most places except for the end. And so Jane says, hanging in there, work for a grocery store, it gets crazy. Oh, I bet. Because I know in some places they treat Christmas dinner as big as Thanksgiving, right? It must be so hard for you guys in the United States, because in the 27th of, like, November, you all have, like, a massive Thanksgiving celebration, spend a ton of money on food, and then have to do it a month later for Christmas. Like, that's difficult, bro. That's 2 major holidays back to back. He down. There you go, Nigel, it's absolutely wonderful to see. I've missed your face. I've missed your face, brother. Thank you for coming in. I hope you're absolutely amazing. I've missed your face. And so Aftershock says you'll try to enjoy the stream and try not to laugh too hard. You just never know what's going to happen in a one coin only stream. Hey, we had a few random moments yesterday. I think, yeah. Yes, yesterday was interesting in some parts. How you going, David? Good to see you. And so David says, how come Aussie doesn't eat turkey? We eat turkey in Australia, but we don't have Thanksgiving. As I said, chicken's more popular in Australia, but very occasionally we'll eat turkey. But I wouldn't say it's a popular meat over here. Yeah, we eat turkey. It's just not as popular as it is in America. Because I know all year round you can get turkey from somewhere in America. I remember when I went to the United States, I went to Connecticut and I had a barbecue like turkey leg. It was like 2 pounds. The thing was amazing. How you going, Chrissy Stringer? I hope you're amazing. Thank you for being in here today. They say turkey is the healthy. It depends what cut of the bird. But it's a very lean meat, apparently, and still high in protein. James says, I got a violation even though I always do the sweep clock. I still don't get it. Can you elaborate, Jamesy? Because I actually don't know what you're talking about right now. Sorry, brother. You might need to elaborate for me. I'm good. Moe's just getting ready for the day. She'll be in here pretty soon. We're both well rested for a change. So happy. As I said, we got a fun day planned today. I might make a reel about us picking up the rat. I can't believe we're doing rat tomorrow for Beta Eden. We're doing fried rat. It's gonna be like Demolition Man, guys. Fried rat. And so Matt says, what's my favorite meat? Dude, you know what? Anytime Moe makes something with pork in it, it's absolutely delightful. Yeah, fried rat. Yeah, I think turkey's like the drier cousin of chicken, and sometimes it has a really sort of like irony smell. Actually, I have another reel that I need to make for you guys. I tried buffalo skin a couple days ago as well. I forgot to make the reel. So I've got 2 reels coming up for you. One when we buy the rat, and the other one where we do the buffalo skin. Yes. So Master Roger says, I've got a Mount Rushmore idea. Worst movies. Jeez, I think that's going to be too subjective, bro. Doing best movies is easier. Doing worst movies, I think that would be a lot harder. Because a movie can be really bad for multiple reasons. But it'll be interesting to hear people's point of view, I guess. What do you guys think of the 4 worst movies of all time? What does everyone think the 4 worst movies of all time is? I'm going to... Yeah. I don't think I have the intelligence or the knowledge to answer that. There's probably so many bad movies I don't know. I think AVGN covered the topic once, and they're all very obscure movies. I think you'd have to answer that from the perspective of worst AAA movies. So I guess worst movies that had a Western theatrical release. So you could mention things like Cutthroat Island in the 90s, for example. Do you think who do you take I Spy? Yeah, I think you have to pick things that have that were like big budget Western releases. I think you'd have to, so you know, like yes. Oh, it's alright, Bright. Look at you. Oh, I understand, Jamesy. Okay. Man, a massive shout out to anyone that's working retail and hospitality this time of year. As far as I'm concerned, you're the real VIPs. You have permission from Uncle One Coin only to kick anyone in the dick that's not respecting you this holiday season. Yeah, fair enough. Well, nice to hear your point of view, Master Rogue Assassin. We'll Walk Tall 2 with Kevin Sorbo. I don't know that one. Crocodile 2, Death Roll, Tremors 3, and onwards. I mean, that's some pretty good picks. I mean, I already know just by hearing the titles that they're garbage. I don't even need to see those movies. I just need to hear the titles to know that they're garbage. I heard Assassin's Creed's a pretty shit movie. I've not watched it myself, but I've heard it's pretty garbage. Scotty, thank you very much. Scotty has just come in and dropped an absolute bomb. Man, that is an absolute dragon effort today, brother. Thank you very much for looking after us today. This is going out to you, Scotty. Oh, no, I fucked that screen up. Excuse me, let me do this again. Here we are. Scotty, thank you very much. $20 super chat. Good to see you, man. Let me know how you're doing today. I don't want to ask everyone the Mount Rushmore of best movies. I want it to be subjective. I want everyone to pick their 4 favorite movies. I want everyone to pick their 4 favorite movies. My favorite movies include Scarface, The Princess Bride, Total Recall. And then picking a 4th one is really hard because there's so many great movies like Terminator 2, Back to the Future. You know, kids movies like Goonies and Neverending Story as well. Yeah, picking my first 3 is very easy, but then picking the 4th one for me is a bit difficult. Thanks so much again, Scotty. Yeah, I'm a lot better than yesterday. 4 favorite Australian movies. I know this might sound like blasphemy, and it's an unpopular opinion, but 8 times out of 10, Australian movies are garbage. I mean that Australian style. And I feel like Australians make a really dated style of movie. And I don't mind the Australian style of movie sometimes, but it's overkill. It's like all the freaking time. And like we make these big Hollywood blockbusters for everybody at like Warner Brothers and stuff like that. And then when we're making a movie for ourselves, it's like usually some low budget nonsense. Not all the way, or not always, but like 8 out of 10 times. Like I just think the Australian movie style is so freaking dated. So dated. Jeffrey. Like I think back in the 80s and 90s it was neat because I was like they're very cultured, but now I just think they're dated. How you going, Jeffrey? Good to see you. A lot of movies are filmed in Australia because we got Warner Brothers Movie World about fucking hell. Hang on one second, guys. We got Warner Brothers Movie World about, 40 minutes from where I live. My timing's really off with Marcho today, excuse me. Sucker Punch was like, it had a bit of a cult following about a decade ago, but I never watched it. Here we go. Nigel says his 4 favorite movies are Drive, Terminator 2, Sucker Punch, and Last of the Mohicans. Yeah, Last of the Mohicans is a pretty special movie, actually, isn't it? That is a special movie. I mean, Most movies with Daniel Day-Lewis are pretty special in general, aren't they? He's just a great actor. My favorite movie with him in it, though, was probably Gangs of New York. Yeah. There we go. Mitch says Conan the Barbarian Adventures of Robin Hood, 1936. Ah! The frickin' Errol Flynn one. Yeah, In Like Flynn. Yeah. You know what Errol Flynn did? He used to steal booty from the rich and used to give his pee-pee to the poor. Wait, hang on a minute. I was trying to make a joke because Errol Flynn was a notorious womanizer. And he was an Aussie, so none of that surprises me. Yeah, Errol Flynn was a notorious womanizer. Yes. Pab says The Castle going to be the best Aussie. See, that's what I mean. So when you're talking about movies like The Castle and Chopper, they're, you know how I said 8 out of 10 Aussie movies are dated and garbage? Those other two are ones that are highly cultured movies. Like you said, The Castle and Chopper, they're fantastic movies. They're exactly perfect examples of the exception to the rule. So The Castle's great. Chopper is great. There was one with my ex-next door neighbor. What's his name? Lincoln Lewis. What was he in? Something like The Day the World Ended or something. And that was okay. But there's a few other ones. But yeah, I mean, overall, Two Hands is great. See, yeah, Two Hands is... Well, you know what? I really like Two Hands. We've spoken about this before. I really, really, really like Two Hands. And I think for the resources that they had, Two Hands was a great movie. But if you look at a movie like Two Hands and compare it to like a Hollywood blockbuster, you really can see how low budget a movie like Two Hands is. But I thought that was such a great film regardless. Like, Two Hands was a good film. Yes. I don't know if anyone in America has seen Two Hands. You seen Two Hands with Heath Ledger before? You think Cyborg's so underrated? I think I may have a copy of that lying around at home. I don't think I've seen it. No, not for me, David. So, Payron likes Annie, House Party 1, Terminator 2, and Braveheart. Gee, wow, Annie's one of your favorites. Dan, look at Payron. He's into show tunes. Look at that. He's into musicals. Yes. How you going, Stephen Bruce? Thank you very much for being here. I hope you're having a great day. But, you know, it sounds like Australia has a lot of great movies. And like you said, Two Hands, Castle, Chopper are all fantastic. But there's like literally dozens of other ones that are garbage that you've forgotten about or forgotten the name of. And that's my point. They're all so freaking forgettable. Ah, damn it. That is a great movie, but that's from the Fatherland. That's a South African movie. Even Moe's seen that. She finds that hilarious. Alright, we got him. No, fair enough, Aftershock. It's fine. Steve says he's good. He's enjoying his vacation, man. I'm happy to hear that. Got to have some downtime over Christmas. I just find a lot of Aussie movies boring. The last Aussie movie I saw was this Byron Brown movie. It was probably about 5 years ago. I don't know if it was on Netflix or somewhere else. And I think it was filmed in Brisbane. And he had to rescue somebody for someone who was kidnapped by a bunch of freaking... I mean, I can't even remember it. I'm probably proving my point. Yeah. Well, Full Metal Jacket's a great movie, but that's not one of those films I can watch all the time, eh? That's one of those, yeah, that's not the type of movie I can watch. Some people can, but that's not one of those movies I can watch all the time. Like, I'll watch it once and then I'm like, I'm good for a bit. I love all those movies too, Society of Sin. They're all like somewhere in the top 10 or top 20 for me. So they're all fantastic. Oh, baby, I'd love another one, thank you. Yes, please. Yeah, don't, just a top up. What about Home Alone? Home Alone's a top 20 movie. That's like the ultimate Christmas movie. Like, you know what? I love Die Hard. Die Hard's also in my top 20. Actually, you know what? There you go. I've decided that my fourth pick for greatest movie of all time, Die Hard's number 4. So, my top 4 favorite movies are Scarface, Princess Bride, Total Recall, and Die Hard. There are other movies that go well into the top 10 and 20, like all the ones that you guys have mentioned, but they're my 4. Terminator 2's probably 5 or 6 for me. It's almost a near perfect movie too. David says, I have no idea how you can watch Home Alone in adulthood. Well, it's just a Christmas movie, bro. Like, it's just a fun Christmas movie that reminds you of your childhood. I think it's pretty innocent. It's not like, you know, if you're watching that movie on repeat through the year, then you might be like, hey, what you doing? But it's a Christmas movie. You watch it at Christmas time with the family. Like, it's one of those things, you know. It's an ultimate Christmas movie. I don't find it offensive. Here we go. We're going to load up Super Punch In. Now, once again, Nick, on to the next one. On to the next one. Yeah, again, this stream is for our brother Nicky Carter, who is sponsoring us today. Thank you very much. Holy shit, Flood City. That's, dude, what are you trying to do, my brother? You putting our future kids through college? Baby, we need to have some babies. We just got college tuition. She says, okay, let's make some babies. Fuck. Holy shit, Flood City. $100 super chat. 'Tis the season. Fuck, bro. I mean, the season of giving. You've certainly given a lot to me today. In case I don't get the chance later, I want to wish you and your loved ones a Merry Christmas. And to you, brother. Thanks for being welcoming to a newcomer like me. Are you kidding, Flood City? You are like the furniture here now. If you disappeared, you would definitely be missed. You've been here for ages. We're going to do this for you, bro. We got the Budu song. The Budu song. Everyone, let's sing the Budu song for Flood City today. Sing along.
One coin only is a place to be. Everyone's welcome.
Unless you're a carny. How you going, Lamont? I see you there, brother. How's things today? You well?
With a massive voodoo.
Flood City's Budu.
Massive voodoo.
Christmas Budu. Face down, ass up. That's the way we like to. You know the song. Oh, let's go! Yeah, well, I'm probably going to be here for about another 30 years, so when the time comes, yeah, we need other little fuckities running around saying fuckity every day, so it's yes. Man, that's incredible. There's not enough thank yous that can show my appreciation to you, Flood City. Thank you so much. There we go. Man. Parv says Rick's going to be streaming 30 more years and then restart his DJ career. Moe and I have talked about it. And here's the thing with DJing. DJing until you're in your 30s is okay. And then there's that kind of window in your late 30s to like about 60 where it's really, really lame. Because you're kind of like a dad trying to be young, if that makes sense. But then what happens is once you become elderly, you're cool again. Because watching old people do young people thing becomes a bit of a gimmick and an attraction. And so, you know, like, if you see, like, a 40-year-old dad DJing, you'd be like, oh my god, lame. But if you see this elderly person, like, cutting crap, like, stuff on the decks, right? You're just gonna be like, now that is cool. So I just need to get out of that uncool window now. And then I'll make a DJ come back when being an old person DJing again is cool. So, yeah. But, you know, by the time I try to make a comeback, AI probably doing DJ sets anyway. I think by the time I make a comeback, androids are going to be DJing. So. Yeah. Yeah, I've done that before. I mean, kids are already doing that stuff anyway. Like, their Hot Wheels all over the floor, the Legos. The best traps you can set is Legos. Like, I mean, if you want to get revenge on your parents. Like, criminals are going to be wearing boots or sneakers or whatever. But if you want to get revenge on your parents and like they've grounded you or they sent you to your room without dinner or something, you put Legos all over the floor. Because standing on a Lego hurts more than giving birth or gout. So just put Legos on the floor. I mean, I'm only being half serious, of course, Lamont. But yeah, there are a few older dogs out there that are amazing. I'm just talking purely from like a social aspect. Make your name DJ Fossil. Instead of Ricky D, I might call myself Ricky G. And the G will stand for Ricky Geriatric. Instead of Ricky D, it's now going to be Ricky G. DJ Ricky G. Yes, it sounds like D, but just a little bit different. Yes. Have you ever gotten a 10 count on Tyson? I think it's possible. And I have a funny feeling I have, but it's incredibly rare, and there are a few requirements you apparently need to hit that are very tough. So I would like to say yes, but I don't remember the last time I've done it. If you go on Google, you'll see that it's possible, but very difficult. Damo says, Bish, I grew up with Lego. I walk across that shiz like firewalkers. Bro, I mean, the amount of times I've stepped on a Lego growing up and yelled out fuck, I mean, if I got a dime for every time I yelled out fuck after stepping on a Lego, I'd probably have 3 dimes. I don't know too much about how to have it. With that being said, I'm very grateful that I've never had it. Our friend Lexi has been struggling with that for a very, very long time in the chat, and from what she's been saying about it, I wouldn't wish it on anybody. Except for maybe Vlad. I wish it on him, but that's about it, really. How you going, Jeffrey? It's wonderful to see you. Thank you. I still can't believe it, Flood City. I really hope you continue to have a good time in here, my brother. Let me double check as well after that you're on the sponsor list still as well. How you going, Banako? Good to see you today. Payron's like, hi, my name's Jeff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
My name's D's Nuts.
7, 8, 9.
There you go, take that.
Knockout. Pizza cake.
And so Damo says, I just ate for the first time in 5 days. Oh man, congratulations. What mush did they feed you? So what mush did they end up feeding you? Damo's been in the hospital with like a life-threatening like tooth infection. Thank God he's okay. Damo's in good spirits over on the Twitch. But he just had his first meal in 5 days. I mean, do you still feel hungry at all, even with an IV drip in? Like, I wonder what it feels like. I don't think I've ever gone that long without eating. I think the closest I ever got is many years ago when I was, like, really broke. I had, like, 1 or 2 loaves of bread to last me for, like, a whole week. And, but I think that's the closest I ever got. And at that point, I'll admit, I was probably a little bit of a fatty, so it probably benefited me, as bad as that sounds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
How you going, Jason? Good to see you. How's everything going, man? And so Nigel did see the new Running Man movie the other day. I enjoyed it. I think they were wise to make it different to the original. I tried to see it in Thailand. When we went to Udon Thani to have a look at the cinema lineup, it was about 3 weeks after it came out. And they either never showed it to begin with, or it was already finished. So, unfortunately, it seems like it was in and out of cinemas pretty quickly, hey. If a movie's really bad, it's in there for like 2 weeks. If it's really good, it's in there for 2 months. And if it's like in between, it's probably like 1 month, right? Yeah, I think Running Man was in and out really quick. Where did you watch it, Nigel? Or did you get it by nefarious means? Hey, go like that. Second best score of all time. Look at me. Look at me. Damo says, I worked at a pizza shop when I was proper povo, and I had a great boss who paid me in cash and pizza. I was really lucky. When I was I'm not going to complain about this, because when I was at my most broke, it was because I was really irresponsible. I remember in 2005, maybe 2006, for a small amount of time, I just spent a lot of money on gambling for some reason, just being a reckless, irresponsible 20-something-year-old. And it was fortunate that I was actually a manager at McDonald's at the time, because I just ate all my meals there. And so, but that, I've been, yeah, I've had some hardship, but I've also admit I've had some hardship that was self-inflicted. So it's not beneath me to admit that, you know, I take accountability for everything I've ever done, good and bad. But, yeah, no, just interesting. Just talking about it because it's interesting conversation. No other point. I've done some pretty good things and some pretty bad things, as is the human experience, and life goes on and all that kind of stuff. Oh, damn it. It was supposed to be Glenn Powell's coming out play. Well, they're trying to bring him in as the next leading man of Hollywood. And he certainly has a personality. Like, he seems like a really decent dude, to be honest. At least on camera, he comes across that way. Like the guy's not hard to like. But, yeah, he just... He still needs a breakout movie, doesn't he? Really. I can't, dude, come on, Bob Marley. Jeez.
1, 2, 3.
It's actually hard to not eat after not eating for 5 days. Well, if you stop eating for too long, your body rejects it and treats it as poison. I remember we had a guy called Jeremy Elders in this community, and he didn't eat for like, what, 2 or 3 months? And he dropped 200 pounds. Like, obviously he was putting some substance in his body, but not solid food. And so, yeah, if you eat again after not eating for that amount of time, you risk poisoning yourself and dying. Like, it's pretty freaking serious. Yes. No, I want him to do well. I'm glad you had that, though, Damo. Yeah, I was so lucky to have Macca's when I had it. Even though I freaking hated it. He was on the liquid diet for 3 months, yes. He'll tell you about it if he ever comes back in. I'll get him to talk about it, but yeah. But he was a big boy, and he lost like over 200 pounds. And he did not look the same person afterwards. Damo says that 5 days he didn't eat, he didn't feel hungry the whole time, but the noodles went down a treat. Oh, they gave you mee goreng, or they actually made you proper noodles? We had noodle soup for dinner last night too. We went and had an adventure. We drove to a shack, had noodle soup. Do you think Glenn Powell reminds you of a light-hearted Guy Pearce? Yeah, well, I can see what you mean, because he's a bit more, I think that's a pretty, I mean, I think they look a little bit different, but when Guy Pearce had his moment as a leading man, he was a little bit intense, wasn't he? Oh, you're at the airport, you got them there. Oh, there you go. Oh, so no more airlifting. You're actually on your feet now, are you? I wasn't sure if you're still being transported everywhere, Damo. Oh, Damo actually has to walk around now. Damn it. Oh, I mean, I hope you enjoyed the leisure while it lasted. There you go, Damo getting a first class flight. No, I bounced back like a mofo. Yeah, you're a pretty tough son of a gun. Don't forget, legends, we are live on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch. If I miss any comments, please don't be offended. Copy and paste is your friend. Just, yeah, doing my best here, homies. Doing my best. Appreciate everyone in here. Thank you for giving me your time, especially in the holidays, man. I know you probably have a lot of things to do. Thank you for making an effort to still come in. Hey, Nighthawk, dude, look at that. Nighthawk's resubbed up for, what, 16 months now? That's not including all your efforts over on Twitch too, bro. By the way, guys, if you do end up ever feeling the urge to send a tip tomorrow, the cheapest way to do it tomorrow is going to be on Twitch. I think for some reason tomorrow on Twitch, they're doing 35% off gifted subs. So if any homies are feeling the urge to send anything, Twitch is probably your best bet tomorrow, just because it's going to be substantially cheaper for everyone. Just letting everyone know. How you going, David? Good to see you. Yeah, I don't know if it's just a one-day promotion or it's going for Christmas. But yeah, 35% off gifted subs on Twitch tomorrow. Damo says, seems like my invincibility frames only lasted until 40. Wait, you actually had invincibility frames until 40? I noticed them disappear in my 30s. I mean, I've had head injuries, back injuries. I fell off a car going 60 once and nearly got taken out by a freaking tooth. I mean, you could write a book with all your experiences, Damo. You've had an interesting life, my friend. How you going, Brandon? Welcome back in. You're thinking of joining a gym in the new year? I got a discount through the company. I'm going to go back to the gym when things are a little bit more financially viable again. In the meantime, I should work out more at home. But I would like to go back to a gym. But they're pretty freaking expensive these days. And obviously half the time I'm not even at home. So it was just an expense that I cut out. But I'd like to go back. I remember when I was doing like back weights. Guess what? My back wasn't hurting. Now my back's hurting all the time because I'm not lifting weights. You've had sewing scissors handle deep between my ribs, lived on. Wait, someone tried to stab you? Did someone try to stab you, Damo? How did that happen? I didn't realize you lived in a rough end of town. Get some resistance band. Resistance bands are good. I used to warm up with those. Damo says honestly just fell on them. Yeah, wow, it's crazy. I'm glad you're still here, G. There we go. As I said, we got our sponsor stream from Nick Carter today, man. I hope you're enjoying, brother. Ding, ding, ding. All right, we just got one more.
Right on.
Broken Hill was all rough end. Well, I mean, I know, but poor doesn't always mean violent. I just didn't realize you had a lot of, like, violent crime in your area. I know you did it tough. I know you're an Aussie battler. I just didn't realize there was violence there, too. I don't know much about your area, though. That's what I mean. How you going, Mikey? Good to see you. Got me on the red. Watch wherever you like, brother. Aaron, it's great to see you today. Thank you for coming in, homie. Brandon says, just want to get my cardio up. I need to gain about 15 pounds, honestly. Well, then you should probably be walking instead of running. If your goal is to put on weight, and again, this is just my opinion because I'm not a fitness expert, but I have done a lot of gym. I think if your goal is to put on weight, you should be walking, not running. I think you should be doing... maybe 30 minutes of walking a day and then heavy weights. But I know it's really hard to put on. It's not impossible, but it's very, very hard to put on muscle and look after cardio at the same time. It's hard. And I'm not saying it's impossible, because there's like some fitness freaks in here and some nutritionists will probably be able to tell you how to do it. But I feel like it's very hard to do both at the same time. It's probably going to come down to diet a lot too. Running is great too. Running's not great if you want to put on muscle, but... And Aaron says a lot of gym goers skip their cardio. As I said, I did a half an hour walk before weights. But I know you're kind of technically supposed to do it after weights, but I preferred to do it before weights. How you going, Corey? Yeah, I do like a 3+ kilometer walk and then do my weights. But it'll be a quick walk. Like we're talking like 7 something kilometers an hour walk. So it's like a brisk walk. We're not talking like one of these slow, be lazy walks. Give me 1 second there, Corey, and I'll read that for you, legend. Corey rhymes a story, allegory. So since it was recently the beginning of summer in the southern hemisphere, do your Christmas songs reference the sunshine glow instead of let it snow? No, we still sing the same cliche shit Christmas, no, not shit Christmas songs. They're fun. I'm just joking. We actually did have a book when I was a kid, and I haven't read it for years. But we did have an Aussie version. We did have a version of the 12 Days of Christmas that was Aussie. So, like, for example, you know, on the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me a dingo up a gum tree. On the second day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 2 pink galahs and a dingo up a gum tree. So, like, we did have an Aussie version, but I can't remember it. It's been so many years. Yes. I got the book, yeah, you'll find it. Yeah, it was a Scholastic, I think it might have been a Scholastic book. And it was really naughty too, because there was a picture of this guy's ass on one of the pages. But yeah, I got it from the book club at school. You know those Scholastic book club thingies, I think? Yeah. The 12 look at the 12 days of Aussie Christmas. Have a look for it. There you go. We can memorize that for the Sunbish Army. That could be all right. Oh my gosh.
Pizza cake.
Yes. No, I should make a YouTube video and do it myself, eh? So it's the 12 Days of Aussie Christmas by Colin Buchanan. Yeah, it's about 40 years old, I think. We did it, yes. And so Nighthawk says, Ricky, I'll be here for a long time. I started my day off today. Congratulations, bro. Does your family celebrate Christmas at all? I know it's not really a big thing on in your culture, but do you do anything for Christmas? Well, I mean, what do you got planned? Are you gonna exchange gifts? Maybe have a meal? You doing anything? How late am I on? Oh, dude, I'm not sure today. I mean, I can assume I'm going to be here for at least 4 hours. Probably closer to 5. Oh, thank you, man. Oh, so there's actually a video already. Well, I can't do it then. And a dingo up a gum tree. Is it narrated? Or is it narrated? Because if it's not narrated, I'll narrate it. Maybe that's content. Oh, no, fair enough. Let me guess, that's Rolf Harris, I'm guessing.
Pizza cake.
He said there's also a song called Six White Boomers, but we can't talk about the author anymore. I'm just assuming it's Rolf Harris. You could add some AI generated images and sing over the top. Yeah, definitely. Oh, we'll work it out. I mean, it's just something fun to do for Christmas. I mean, it'd be nice to do a Christmas video. I mean, if I can't find something creative, I'll react to something Christmassy. But yeah, it'd be fun to do a Christmas video. Yeah, that's why I was asking Nighthawk respectfully. My family don't celebrate Christmas, so I do give other people gifts at Christmas. Man, you're a stand-up guy being a good sport, hey? Like over here, it's not a Christmas country either, but the locals here are all a good sport too. But I mean, it's any way to make money too, right? I mean, even in the village, they'll sell like Christmas hats and stuff. No one doing Christmas. Yeah, like they still sell Christmas hats here, even though no one celebrates Christmas. Like we're going to the market tonight and get a Christmas hat. Yeah, maybe even a beard. We'll have a look. Yeah, we're going to the DIY to get it, but we could get it at the market if we wanted to. Yeah, no, fair enough. Yes. We got Aaron Carter here. I found out I had a crush on you. That joke is getting very old after 8 years, Rick. It's a static image and him singing a song. Oh, okay. If he's already doing it, then that's alright. Respect, though. I should have known that I didn't just come up with that idea first. That's cool, but that's really, really cool. Maybe I can sing my own version, but we'll see how well he does it. Yeah, sure, baby. If I end up singing that song, it's going to be more offensive than that time that Roseanne Barr did the national anthem. Yeah, I saw a video of that the other day, and I was like, shit, man, that was so bad. That was so bad. That was a case of like the anthem part wasn't so bad, but you know, she was like impersonating the baseball players afterwards and like spitting and everything, and it's like, oh, that was so taken out of context. It was like, oh my god. I saw that video and I was like, oh, holy jeez. You know you've done fucked up when the president at the time is like, yeah, you... Oh my gosh, because I saw like a 30-minute documentary on her the other day for some reason. Nigel says, how about the 12 video games of Christmas? So you'd have to get creative, because you'd be like, because you'd have to mention moments in games that had multiples. So so like, you know, 2 super mushrooms and a fire flower, motherfucker. Like, not that, but I'm saying you'd have to be really creative to find multiples. That's not a bad idea. 12 video games at Christmas. Remind me, Nigel. I'd be happy to do something. I'd be very happy to do something. That'd be a shit ton of work, but I'd be happy to do something. I should have really planned ahead for that. That's something I should have done at the start of the Christmas season. That's alright. That's a really good idea. It'd be so much work, but it's a really good idea.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fight!
Five Elden Rings. That's actually pretty funny. That's actually a really 5 Elden Rings. Oh gosh, that's really good. And I'd put that as one of the verses. But most of everything else I would do would be retro games. But the fact that you would put 5 Elden Rings in there as well would just make it funny because it's out of place. Because that would probably be the only modern game I put on the list. 5 Elden Rings.
Pizza cake.
That's pretty. Yeah, but what would make it funnier is I'd have like everything else would be retro, so it'd seem out of place. Yes. Oh my gosh! Oh, we got Howie Mandel. Scott says on the first day of Christmas, a sunfish came to me, King Bowser, who's a carny. But can you like send me these bars? You guys are spitting. You guys can't just say this shit and then not send it to me in a message, or I'll forget. You want me to use this stuff? You have to send it to me in a message. That's it. You have to send it to me in a message.
One, two, three, four, five. Fight!
Ah, damn it. Yeah, 2 Ninja Turtles. Yeah, it's a good idea anyway. I like the way you guys are thinking.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Fight!
I'd certainly be happy to plan. So I just don't know how Moe's family would handle me singing. I'd probably have to make it when they're not home. I'd be so embarrassed singing. That's another problem. It's oh, yeah, you know, can you imagine I'm singing this song upstairs in my room? Then I go downstairs and explain what I was doing at dinner. Oh, Rick, you look like you're having fun today. Yeah, it was alright. Don't forget, if I start singing, even though I've got a closed window here and everything, like you do realize like everyone within like a 8-house vicinity can actually hear me streaming right now. I get away with it because the whole village is loud, so I can guarantee you right now, they're probably outside and they're like, oh, there's that Farung streaming again. Like, dude, they like half the neighborhood can hear me right now. Oh, geez, that was close. That was lucky. Not today, Satan. There we go. How you going, Edna? Wonderful to see you today, brother. Thank you for being in here. It's a good idea, Nighthawk, too. 2 double dra... You know what? That's, you guys have got some good lyrics. But as I said, I'm happy to do something, but you have to, You know, as much as I like Bowser is a cunny, I'd probably have to keep it more family friendly for mainstreamer field. I love the whole Bowser is a cunny, but maybe I can't use that.
One, two, three, four, five, six. Fight!
No, that's all right, Emma. I do my best, man. You can't be perfect every day, but I think we have 25 out of 30 good streams a month, which I think is a win. Don't forget, even star baseball players only hit about, what, 350? Well, what does a star baseball batter hit at these days? About 350? So he's striking out like 2/3 of the time. Doom got... That's a really good idea too, Damo. I mean, your ideas are great. Damn it. I didn't even know he was going to do that again. You have to forgive me, guys. The only reason I'm sucking a little bit here is because I'm multitasking, trying to be a good boy. I think that's it. That's a TKO now, isn't it? Yeah, fantastic. Forgive me, everyone. I'm just trying to be a good host and play the game at the same time. Fuckers.
Right on.
Yes. If you will just indulge me, legends, I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom. So I'll play the end credits, quickly run to the bathroom. Then we'll do the third game for our brother Nick, which is going to be Golden Axe Revenge. Then we're doing Who's at the Door, which is a really cool horror game that we haven't... I remember we did Who's at the Door, and we had some technical issues. But now that I use my Steam Deck remote play, they're going to be gone. And we're actually going to be able to play the game properly. So it's going to be a really good time. Alright, I'll be right back, homies. Give me a sec. You just saw my plumber's crack. One second, homies.
Adios.
Oh, man. I'll probably be on the flight for Who's at the Door. What's that? I So it's 300 these days. If like, oh, is it 300? Is it? There you go. 350 was too much. Sorry, my bad. You could tell I'm not much of a. You could tell I'm not much of a baseball guy. Forgive me. But that's all right. So a really good baseball bat's only at like 300. I mean, that puts it even more into perspective, eh? Alright, so we're going to use, let's use this guy for a change, eh? Let's see how we go with him. If he's clunky, we'll go back to using the Barbarian. How you going, Stevie? Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Someone different. Yeah, we'll use this big oogada boogada caveman guy. Look at that. Look, he's got an axe and everything. Yeah, a bit close. We'll see. Yes. I hope you're doing great, Steve. Thank you for being in here. Everything's all good, man. Just had my second coffee. Brian says Japanese people are very good at baseball. They love the sport, don't they? They do love the sport. I know Japanese people like baseball and Korean people like baseball too. Oh, I wonder how many people in Japan go to a baseball game. Because I'm sure they have a national league. I mean, I don't know. I mean, of course they do. But I don't know how many people go to a game. Steve says he's laying here in a nursing home bored. Why are you bored, bro? Play some video. Well, I mean, I'll entertain you. I'll entertain ya. To quote Robbie Williams, let me entertain ya, cunt. Here we go. I'm certainly no Robbie Williams, excuse me. Hey, God, how's everything with you and your girl going? Patrick, you guys good? Swati Crab. Anyone who hits above 300 for a season's absolutely elite. So they're like the LeBron James of baseball. Fair enough. Who had the greatest batting average of all time and played a lot of games? Like obviously someone who's only played 2 games might hit it like an 800 or something if they were lucky. But who played a lot of games and has the best batting average of all time in baseball? Kawasaki Stadium hosts 100,000 for Japanese baseball. Fuck, we might need to start watching some Japanese baseball. Yeah, Gillius is hitching a ride. He's too old to fight now. He retired. Yes. He's retired, so he's riding giants, I guess. Or ogres, whatever you want to call this sunbish. Otani is a modern goat. Ty Cobb has above 400. Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just taking an interest. And so Edma says Ken Griffey Jr. back in the day was really good when he was with Seattle. I mean, he was a pretty household name. I mean, and not even just to The Simpsons. I mean, he had his branding everywhere, right? You saw Ken Griffey Jr. in The Simpsons. You also saw him on the cover of many different video games. So Ken Griffey Jr. was a household name. I don't know much about the guy. Yes. Yeah, I mean, there's replayability in this one, Nick, for sure. So Ty Cobb's average was 366, or 0.366. But Steve says he had a couple seasons over 500. Far out. It's incredible, hey. I find that so incredible. Like, I mean, I've played baseball before, and the margin for error is just so small when it comes to like the amount of like bat that you've got that can connect with the ball, and then when you got someone pitching at you, either at 1,000,000 miles an hour or curving the fuck out of that thing. I mean, I don't know how these professionals do it. Like, it's incredible. I'm not very, I mean, I'm already, I used to play cricket, and there's a lot more target space on a cricket bat, and even I sucked at that. And so me and the missus are chilling. She went to Temple with some of her friends. My lazy ass is in the hotel watching your stream and about to play some games herself. That's okay. I'm actually going to take Molly to the temple for her birthday. There's actually this temple that she really likes. So, I mean, she got a local one here too, but there's one that she likes to go to for good luck. And so I'll take her there for her birthday as one of the things that we do. That won't be the only thing I do for a birthday. I mean, I better spend some money on her, not be a Terry tight ass, right? But yeah, I'll take her there. It appears the villagers were captured and taken to the enemy's town. Well, let's freaking go, everybody. I guess we'll go this way. We went in the cave last time, so we'll go this way this time. I like that you get to keep your mount. Because I'm not often have the skill to keep the mount. Well, so it's weird because Sega had 2 sequels. They had Golden Axe 2 on Sega Genesis, which is completely different to the sequel that they brought out in the arcade. I mean, I don't know why they did that, but they did that. And so this is Golden Axe Revenge of Death Adder. And it's a good time. Babe Ruth is the goat of goats. Is it true that he used to go up to bat with a cigar in his mouth? He did do. That's crazy. That's all. That's so. That's boss. That's like. That's like some like WWE shit. Like that's just like cool. That's what. See, that's what it takes to be I think to be a WWE wrestler. You just need to do cool shit like that. Problem with Cody Rhodes is he's a great like sort of like baby. Like he's great at being a baby face to a point, but he comes across like such a nerd. You need to put like a cigar and a beer and you know, like Sandman and shit. We need cool people. You need degenerates like Sandman. But yeah, did you guys hear the news? Apparently Dominic Mysterio's got a separated shoulder. We don't know how serious it is yet. Hopefully they can just get away with keeping him off TV for a couple weeks. You know, he'll probably be able to keep his belts if he doesn't need surgery. If he needs surgery, he's done. Which sucks. But yeah, apparently Dirty Dom got a separated shoulder right now. The good news is if they can just buy some time and keep him on TV without wrestling until Royal Rumble, he might be, he was on Raw. Yeah, but it happened after the taping. So no spoilers, but I'm pretty sure his separated shoulder happened after that Raw taping. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it may have. Because don't forget, everything was pre-taped. Yeah. So that you gotta, yeah. But again, the fact that that episode was pre-taped might buy him further time. So that could actually work out as an advantage. So Nigel's theory is Babe Ruth must have been a big deal if he had like a candy bar named after him. I've had a Babe Ruth. I forgot what's in it, but I have had a Babe Ruth and I remember it was quite nice. Don't forget, it's not a regular candy bar in Aussie. You have to import it. Yeah. I heard a rumor that they taped the Netflix special as well. I could be wrong, but apparently they gave away the results of the Netflix special too. I don't know. I did see something where they gave away the results of the Netflix, you know, the first Raw of the year. For some reason, apparently the result of that's been leaked. Oh, whoops. There we go, got over that. He barely could jump over that little hole, everybody. Oh, man. He could barely jump over that little hole. How you going, Zach? It's great to see you. Thank you very much for being here today. When you see these monsters, I kind of get like the Return to Oz vibes from this, eh? Is that the same? I think it's Gilius. I think he's retired now and he's just using an ogre to do his dirty work, I suppose. How you going, Chrissy Fields? Good to see you. I suppose it's Gilius. It looks like I'm the guest of honor and I'm about to go in a big gigantic pot, everybody. Steve says TKO is ruining WWE. I mean, it was already a little bit stretched thin, being that it was like publicly traded from the Attitude Era, but now that it's so corporate, it's even worse, isn't it? I think WWE, it's quickly how quick things change. Because just a year ago, I was still like really, really enjoying it. And now I kind of feel like the product's the worst it's been since 2019. It's just very, very... And this is the thing with WWE right now. It's not like there's anything massively wrong, but it's just very stale. It's just not cool at the moment. It's just... I think the biggest issue is people are just getting very indifferent with it. You know, sitting on their hands, like, it's fine. You know, like, Moe and I will watch a SmackDown or a Raw, and our opinion either on the week is like, it wasn't that good, or it was okay. And like, stupid us, we keep watching the show in hopes that it'll get better. But we're not excited to watch it every week. We just need something to watch, and that's why we put it on. But anyway, yeah, I think Nick Khan's pretty greedy, hey. I think obviously in business your goal is to make money. I want to make money. But there's a right way and a wrong way to do it. And I think trying to extort more money out of people when they don't have anything is a pretty dirty look, isn't it? But Nick's like, fans will pay this and they will like it. It's like, he's freaking ruthless, eh? Ron says, I'm a parent and I feel like stepping on Legos isn't as bad as stepping on marbles. Oh, yeah, stepping on marbles hurts too. But I think the jagged edge, the sharp edges of Legos are worse. I'm not offended that Gunther was Cena's last match. I'm only offended at some of the execution. I don't take issue with the fact that they picked Gunther. I mean, they already put him in a big program with Goldberg and had him win. It just made sense that they continued to have Gunther. I mean, who else are you going to pick? Like, a lot of people like, Gunther doesn't deserve it. I'm like, okay. Well, who else would you pick? So I can understand that argument, I suppose, but who else would you pick? The marble, oh, I've never fallen over after stepping on marbles. Just hurt my foot. My footsies. Once again, thank you for coming here. As I said, we got a very, very special night here today for Nikki Carter. Thank you for everything. Stepping on a plug. No, it's not. But by the way, on the 26th, guys, I will be starting our 12-hour marathon a little bit earlier so everyone can hang out for longer. Just so you guys know. I'm thinking of just doing a one-day, whatever Wednesday as well, just for this week, since everyone's probably going to be really, really busy for Christmas. I'm not expecting a very big crowd on Christmas Eve. Nighthawk says, Ricky, I wish John Cena didn't give up. I mean, I don't... Yeah, I wish he just, like, passed out. Like, I don't like that he tapped. I don't like that he tapped. I think he thought it was a cool moment. Not many other people did. Step on Jax. You know what? I don't know, because I haven't played Jax since I was a kid. But when we used to get Jax in Australia, they were plastic. And so they weren't very sharp. They were quite soft, to be honest. So, I don't know. I don't remember Jax being that bad, but we had the soft plastic ones over here. They were kind of bendy. Geez, that's such an old school generation game. I mean, who even... I think Jax stopped becoming a thing when people started playing Tarzos over here. You know, Pogs. Well, once Pogs came along, Jacks were kind of obsolete. Damo says 3-corner Jacks are deadly prickles. They're 5 hit points, stepping on one of them. You used to play a lot of Jacks? I just remember the plastic ones. It didn't really seem like they were that sharp. You know, like the Kmart ones? I actually agree with that, Nigel. I actually agree with that. The problem is, people don't know how to have any kind of nuance these days. People don't know how to think outside the box. It's either black or white. There's no grey area, bruz. And that's the problem. They're making content for people who are stupid. So, and even I said something, guys. Like, even I said something. Even I'm like, even I was like, he gave up. He let all the kids down. So I'm a stupid people too, for the record. I'm a stupid people too. It's been a fun game so far, Big Nick. Oh, dude, I can't get him. And so Steve says, I'm out, mate, watching old 90s Raw. All right, well, thank you, Steve, for telling me you have something better to do. I'll see you next time. Yeah, sorry about that. No need to announce that you're leaving, that you have something better to do. How you going, Aussie Josh? Great to see you. Thank you, man. Dude, I love it, man. That was cool. I'm very happy with how long we've been able to keep a hold of the mount. It certainly made the game a little bit easier than normal. And how many lives you lose depends on how long you can keep a mount, it seems. How's everything going, Aussie Josh? You looking after yourself? You don't know this game? Yeah, it's a little known arcade sequel to Golden Axe. It's a good time. We've had a good time with this one today. As I said, the next game we're going to play for about 20 minutes is called Who's at the Door. It's a Spot the Difference game. It's Spot the Difference horror game. I'll read the rules to you once we load it. You guys can help me out. And then we got some Plants vs. Zombies for Nick. And all things... Dude, I'm so sorry to hear, Josh, bro. Fuck it, you sure? We'll keep you distracted, mate. We'll keep you distracted. I appreciate it, Steve. It's just people don't need to tell me they're leaving because they've got something better to do. It's just, you know, say what you want. Maybe I have a fragile ego, but it's not a nice feeling. What do we do? We'll go in the West Gate today. Let's have a look up here. What says it? Doomed only? The sign says doomed only. The fuck's that mean? Doomed only, the sign says. Alright. How many characters are in this sequel? I think you can pick 4 or 5 different playable characters. I think. I mainly use this guy or Axe Battler. Or Stern, whatever they call him in this game. They call him Stern in this, I think. Yeah, it's like Sega always had those kind of like 2.5D sort of like games, didn't they, Nigel? Man, I just love Sega in general when it came to the arcade, bro. You know how much I love Sega arcade games. By the way, my friends on Twitch, if you're enjoying yourself, I encourage you guys to please follow if you haven't already. We're here every day. Little bit of an incentive for cheap donations, guys. I think Twitch subs, gifted subs, are going to be 35% off tomorrow. The reason gifted subs are nice is because you're basically getting 2 birds with 1 stone. You're looking after me and subbing for a member. So it's a pretty good deal tomorrow. Just promoting the hell out of that for one day. I think anytime someone can send a tip for nearly half the price is a good thing. When he's firing the catapult, almost though he's shooting one of his balls into the enemy's full. I don't care what the fuck we're doing as long as we get rid of these sons of bitches. That mount's pretty crappy, to be honest. Yeah, that mount's going to run off. I'm not going to get... Oh, no, we got it. The targeting system on this mount is a little bit... I like the fireball, but the collision detection on it's kind of shitty. So you kind of have to have them at a perfect distance away to get them. It's a bit annoying, but it's okay. It just feels... This mount just feels a bit claustrophobic. Alright. Did we get him? Yeah, we got him. Alright, let's just get these, Yes. Yeah, there's a lot of different mounts. The mounts in this are completely different to, like, you've got bone dragons, you've got, scorpions, you've got praying, like, monster praying mantises. There's lots of different mounts in this. Most of them are pretty good. I don't like the praying mantis one that much. Most of them are decent, though. This is a good game. I'm not going to lie and say this is my favorite. I think, again, it has some... It's problematic a little bit, like a lot of arcade games are. And you are going to die a lot, which is frustrating, because obviously the game wants your quarters. And that kind of frustrates you a little bit. But outside of that, yeah, it's a pretty good time. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, let's use this here. The metal. Yeah, I never played with metal jacks before, only the plastic ones, at least from memory anyway. Oogada boogada, oogada boogada. Look at that, they're attacking me with human femurs. Actually, they look too big to be human femurs. It's like they just, I don't know, it's like a Tyrannosaurus Rex femur. Damn, look how big those bones are. I think we're almost up to Death Adder's castle. There's like multiple sections in that we need to travel through, and we kind of have like a little mini boss gauntlet again as well. Alright. I love how dramatic the music gets. Like, shit's about to go down, everybody. Dude, he's got no hang time on his jumps whatsoever. This guy jumps like the characters in Ice... You know Ice Climbers on NES? How they just jump up, but not across ways? This guy jumps like the Ice Climbers characters. It's terrible. Dude, it's crazy. I mean, this is obviously supposed to be PNG. It's not offensive to say that. It's just, yeah, I mean, because it's like, the only cannibalistic tribes left in the world are from undiscovered parts of PNG, right? Well, a fun little fact, so the first time I ever went overseas was Port Moresby. And, I mean, obviously it's a very poor country, but Port Moresby's somewhat developed. But I think they say something like only like 10 to 12% of PNG is civilized, and what they mean by that is like the rest is all like tribes, I think. I'll have to double check that stat. Oh, Alvin says, what did you go overseas for? Well, my girlfriend lives here, bro. Oh, you mean what did I go overseas to PNG for? A DJ gig. So I DJ'd for 2 nights and I had my flights and accommodation paid for. Not a bad deal. Well, it was actually a pretty good deal. Like I had a room for 2 nights. My flights paid for. I think I got like $400 Australian and unlimited booze. So, I mean, it was a pretty good weekend. That was back in 2013. I've got some photos of that gig up on my personal Facebook. I'll find them and share them in the VIP. Yeah. Damn it. Yeah, it sounds good, Damo. We'll see you when you get off the plane. Have a safe trip, eh? Damo's boarding his flight. Look at you. Damo getting all bougie this week. He had to nearly die from a tooth infection to be bougie. Glad you're still here, Damo. Oh, you know what? They suck in this. The reason they suck in this is the different reason that they suck in Golden Axe 3. The reason they suck in this... Look, I like this yellow Skeletor on crack. Look at this yellow Skeletor, he's on crack. The reason the skeletons in this one are frustrating is because there's so many of them. But they're actually easy to defeat. The problem is you're outnumbered. But on Golden Axe 3, they just constantly block your shit. And so I hate them for a different reason in that game. It's like Crack Addict Skeletor over here, everybody, guys. Crack Addict Skeletor. Yeah, Crack Addict Skeletor. You think it looks like Peg Bundy? Oh yeah, look at he's a Oranga skeleton. I didn't think they existed. Love and marriage, love and marriage. Come on, bro. Alright, we got him. Scotty, thank you for everything. Scotty says, I think I'm going to crash for the night, brother. Nothing you're doing, but no, that's okay. Dude, I don't mind people have to leave. That's not what I ever complain about. When people are like, oh, I'm going to go and do this. It's just like, go fuck yourself then. You don't need to announce you're leaving if you've got something better to do. Sleeping's different. You're missing the point. I just don't like people that treat one coin only like it's disposable. Like, get your fucking content from elsewhere then, cunt. That's all. Just protecting my mental health. Have a good one, Scotty. We'll see you tomorrow, brother. Nigel says this game does some things really well, in other ways it's a step back. I think graphically it looks amazing. Like, it does a really good job of that kind of like cartoon fantasy. But like I said, Nigel, I think a big problem with this game is its focus is on extracting as much money. And so I would have rather had a shorter game and it be a little bit more fair. Like, for example, look at how good I am at Gold. I could pretty much do Golden Axe the arcade game on 1 or 2 credits. But it's not that big a deal because the game's only like 15 minutes long. So if you want to play again, chuck in another credit, right? But this game is really, really long and tries to extract money from you the whole way. And so that's my one issue. How you going, Chuck? It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Welcome. But as I said, our brother Nick has picked some good games today. We appreciate you, mate. And so Aussie Josh says, we used to finish Golden Axe at the fish and chip shop near school every day after school. I never learned how to play that game really well until like the last couple years ago, to be honest. When I was at the laser tag, I'd play it a lot, and I'd probably last 5 seconds. For a while, we had it at Rabina Town Centre as well, of all places. They had it outside of Just Cuts at Rabina Town Centre. It was a weird place to have it, actually. How you going, Stevie Barrett? Thank you for being in here today. Yes. As I said, we're going to have one try at hardcore mode for Nick today. And if we end up losing really quickly in that, because I'm having a bad day or whatever, we'll go to a different mode. It's no big deal. But I'm going to give at least hardcore mode one try. I'm only worried about that bowling mini game. That bowling... The regular modes in hardcore are actually pretty easy to do. But that bowling mini game is fucking nuts, bro. It's really difficult. But we'll do our best today and... The regular levels aren't even what's hard. Ron says the skeletons in this game piss me off because they stun lock you in a combo and it's hard to recover. Dude, it's just the biggest issue with this is there's so many more sprites in this compared to the other games. Like, sometimes you'll have 7, 8 enemies on the screen at once. I like the reimagining of these Mallet brothers from Golden Axe 1. I like these Hammer brothers from Golden Axe 1 are actually a really cool reimagining in this game. Damn, we didn't do too bad there. Yeah, nice. Hey, guy Max, good to see you again, brother. Thank you for coming in. I'm good, bro. Just got a bunch of different mini games here today. Alright, we're back in PNG again. Alright, let's use this. Look at how many of those tribesmen there were there. There was like 6 or 7 that I just had to kill at once. Yeah, far out. Lucky I had some potions. Ah, come on, bruz. So since we're going to do just like a 1 episode of whatever Wednesday this week, and I'll start a little bit early, what would you guys think if we did a double beat or eat it tomorrow? So the first beat or eat it is like a rat punishment, and then a second beat or eat it with another punishment. What would you guys think? God damn it. Well, blended rat. No, we're not putting it in the blender, bro. We're eating it fried. It just goes to show how much of a high standard I hold for punishments. When you guys think just eating a fried rat is not good enough, you want me to put a rat in the blender. Like, fuck. In what universe is trying a fried rat not good enough for a beat or eat it punishment? Like, what the fuck, Zemo? Is that what it's honestly gonna take for you to be entertained? Seriously, I just want to scream this off the top of my lungs right now. You guys are so motherfucking picky sometimes. Like, what the fuck, cunt?
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you
Is it that hard for you motherfuckers to get a dopamine hit these days? I'm doing my best every single fucking day, and I can't even give you guys those dopamine receptors a massage. My gosh. You know, usually I would do that, but I don't want to do any... No, I'm going to do a double episode, Nigel. I have done a double punishment before, but nah, I'm going to do 2 episodes today. I haven't done a double episode in ages. I need something that's going to get me through 4 to 5 hours. Frosty says, I'm not often around here on Wednesday, so I have no input when it comes to food punishment. Fair enough. I guess. This is why there's so much brain rot and AI content, because it's like people aren't entertainable anymore. Don't get me wrong. I still take accountability on the days that I'm not interested in thing enough. I'm taking ownership too. But the reason brain rot and AI content exists is because it's never been harder to fucking entertain people. I'm just saying that's why they're around. Thai chili milkshake. Yeah, I can do a chili milkshake one day. That's a non-issue. So thank you, Drud. No, I'm just talking about the internet in general. I'm not even just specifically talking about me. So Aussie Josh says, when eating a rat isn't shocking enough, Christ alive, what do people need? Alien, yeah, feces. I did. Yeah. I'm gonna be right back, homies. Best of 10 million people. Oh, there you go. I think that's the highest score I ever did. Alright, so we're going to load up the Steam Deck now and play Who's at the Door. So if you guys can indulge me just for a little minute, I'll go the full screen mode and set up this next game. I'm actually just going to have to, for 1 minute, move this Twitch box over to this side. So if you excuse me for a second, I'll just have all my chat at the one spot, actually. Why not? Alright, there we go. So I'm just loading this up. Thank you, everybody, again, by the way. Hope you're all having a great day. So this is a horror game. It's called Who's at the Door. You're basically playing a schizophrenic, and you're walking around your apartment, and if you see something unusual, you need to take your pills. Otherwise, answer the door. I'll read the concept for you in a second anyway. But we're just going to pair the Steam link. Oh, hang on. Excuse me 1 second. There we are. Connect. There we go. We already got this. So go back to this full screen mode. Shouldn't be much of an issue. There we go. There we go. Who's at the door? See, got my Steam Deck here playing remotely, everybody. Yeah, so we're only going to play this one for about 20 minutes, and then we're going to do Plants vs. Zombies, everybody. But I'll read the rules. So we're going to do a new game. Are you sure you want to start a new game? Yes. So this is an apartment in Korea. Is that Meg right? Yeah, it looks like her now with plastic surgery, doesn't it? I am a psychiatric patient. Fuzzy hallucinations and voices are a part of my everyday life. But lately, these hallucinations are lasting longer. Now they won't go away unless I take medication. The boundary between reality and illusion is blurred even more, and I feel increasingly trapped between them. Everyday people with strange faces bring me medicine. I don't even have the strength to tell if they're real or hallucinations anymore. Yet strangely, collecting doll pieces is the only thing that calms my mind. I don't know why. It just feels like it's the only hope I have left. If this is really treatment, how much longer must I endure this pain? Alright, well, we got the phone.
Your symptoms are gradually improving. After just 8 more days of treatment, you should be able to return.
So we have to last 8 days of anomalies.
However, if you also see strange figures inside your house, this could be a sign that your hallucinations are worsening. In such cases, immediately take your prescribed medication. Or try to calm yourself quietly in your room. Hang in there just a little longer, and you'll make a full recovery.
So it's just like Exit 8, really. If you see an anomaly, yeah, let's look at that. I suffer from hallucinations. I need to watch out for these type of hallucinations. Those that don't disappear, those that chase me. If they touch me, I'll faint. If it's gone, I can relax. So yeah, like I said, guys, if you see something weird, take the meds. If not, open the door. That's basically where we're at now. So yeah, all right. Looking around here. Well, what's this box? You always gaslight yourself, wondering if something's there. Oh, no, Flood City, I can't even begin to thank you enough for that incredible support today. Thank you, man, dude. Bro, I mean, I can't thank you enough, dude. You've really blessed my Christmas, man. No, it's unreal of you. It doesn't look like there's anything unusual here. Can you see anything unusual? The tap in the sink looks like as it should be. The bath is as it should be. Is there anything in the dunny that we need to look at? I mean, it's a clean enough toilet. I guess we just open the door and get our meds. I mean, it all looks pretty ordinary in here, doesn't it? Or open the door and get our meds. Hey, look at that. There's Meg Ryan. Thank you. Alright, so day 2. Is it day 2? Yeah, one's crossed off. And so look at all these dolls. It reminds me of Resident Evil 7, everybody. Look at all those dolls. Yes. She reminds me of a friend that Moe and I used to have too, but I don't want to say her name because it'd be really mean. But she reminds me of one of it. Oh, look, that TV. That TV, no, we need to, that's unusual. We need to take the meds. That TV not supposed to be on like that. I need the, yes. So, something's freaking going on. That TV. I need to take the meds. Oh, fuck me to the moon! Taking the meds. No, only you date ugly bitches like that, Payron, not me. There we go. That was a bit scary. Alright. There you go, we're collecting more dolls. I mean, this is disturbing. This is like some Jeffrey Dahmer some-bish that we're playing. So he's going to start dissecting those dolls soon. Well, let's
Breaking news. Multiple
oh, no, we need to take more meds.
up in the mountains in Gyeonggi province.
Yeah, something's
All
happening.
victims were found with violent external wounds. Police are conducting search operations, considering the
TV coming on by itself.
missing persons may still be alive.
Yeah, we need to take more pills. More pills. Cannot take yet? Well, jeez, I need to take my pills.
As soon as more information becomes available, we will keep reporting on this case.
Yeah, I need to take more pills. More pills. More pills! I need to take my pills. Yes. Yeah, we'll call him Jeffrey Dahmer instead. Nice. Alright, so it's day number... Oh, it reset. So we got that wrong. So apparently the calendar's reset. If the hallucinations disappear or return to normal, it's safe to open the door. Ah, so here the sign says if the hallucinations disappear or return to normal, it's safe to open the door. But if they don't go away, then take the meds instead. So where we went wrong, Nick, is there was an hallucination, but then it disappeared. And so now the map's reset and we have to start again. Ah, well, okay, so at least that's a clue now. So, like, even if we start seeing things, if it disappears, we don't have to take the meds. If someone runs after me and kills me, grab the fucking meds. Alright. Let's have a look, Nick. Let's see what we got. Aha, this is cool, man. I might have to make a VOD out of this video. It's a good time. Are they, no, I mean, was that dog always on the poster? I'm gaslighting myself now. Yeah, wait, hold up. I gotta make sure that you're not some crazy person. I'll have one more check around the house, but I think this is all looking pretty normal. Yeah, shut up, Sluzzy. I'm coming. Alright, well, let's, can you actually go? I didn't even know you could go in the kitchen. I've never been in the kitchen before. Oh, thank you, Flood City. You've actually... I didn't even know you could go in there. You know, I've played this game a bunch of times and didn't even realize you could go in the kitchen. Well, I feel like a dumb fuckity fuck now. Alright, let's open the door and get our meds. Oh, I didn't notice any anomalies. We have to start again. Oh my gosh. Why are you fuckers not helping me find the anomalies? I'm not very good at spot the difference. Turn the TV. Oh, we got the SBS weather pattern here. Anyone in Australia remember the SBS weather pattern? Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're having a bit of an adventure now, babe. Oh, good. There's no human heads in the fridge. That's a good sign. It's our spot the difference game. It's one of those spooky horror games, baby. What's that on the desk? There's a card here. Sunshine Clinic. Oh, yeah. Could it be someone, no, or a figure of the imagination? Yeah, we're seeing things. Maybe that's an anomaly. Maybe we need to take the pills. Oh, we definitely need to take the pills. Fuck you to the moon, you little baby fuck. I need, oh gosh. Dude, apparently we did the wrong thing again. Like, I keep picking the wrong answers. Oh, jeez. I'm not very good at this. I'm sorry, Nick. I mean, if you guys have got any suggestion. Well, look at that. Well, we need to take pills because some doll head just fucking fell on the floor. They said if the hallucinations don't disappear, take the meds. There's a doll's head on the floor. No, we're taking the meds. That's unusual. Alright, day 2. Alright, we got the right correct answer there, Nick. And so Nick says you're doing better than I would. Yeah, I like this. I just suck. Alright, so we pass it. It's like the other game that we played, Exit 8 and 10 Bells. You know, it's like those games too. Alright, let's look for the SBS weather pattern again. Good old SBS weather pattern. Come on, Aussies, you remember that? Was that... I'm starting to gaslight myself. Was that magnet always on the fridge? Oh, something's happening. Was that magnet always... Oh, there's another doll's head. Oh, I need to take my pills. I need to take my pills. I'm not feeling very well. Take some more pills. Day 3. Yes, I have to take me pills, everybody. Alright, day 3. And so look everywhere, including the ceiling and the overhead light. So you've actually played this Flood City. So there's that level of detail just like in Exit 8. So he says, oh dude, there's another doll's head there. Dude, I mean, straight away, there's another anomaly there. There's like noises and shit, like something's going on. Reality and hallucinations apparently are blurring together. Yes. So something feels really, really off. But, I mean, the doll's head disappeared, though. Like, don't forget the doll... They say if the hallucinations disappear, then you're okay. Were those things always up there? Maybe I'm okay to answer the door this time. I think I might be okay to answer the door this time. Well, I'm hearing dripping and I'm hearing dripping. No, I need to take the pills because I'm hearing like sounds and shit. I'm having a schizo episode. Dude, yeah, there's dripping. I need to take me pills. I'm hearing noises and there's no dripping tap. There you go, day 4. That was a good point, yes. Yeah, that's right, you can check the door peephole. I forgot about that. Don't take too long. So apparently we have to be really quick this level. And there's another doll head there. Okay, that's not supposed to be there. I think we have to take pills again. He said don't take too long. Oh yeah, I think it's time to take pills. More pills. Day 5. All right, there we go. All right, we made it to day 5 today. Now what's it say? Don't get too close. All right, so we got to make sure we don't get too close to things. So whenever we see something interesting, keep about 10 foot away from it. All right, don't get too close. Oh, fuck you to the moon. I need my pills. I need my fucking pills. I cannot take yet. Jeez, I need my pills. Day 6. Jeez, this guy is fucked in the head. What's that say? Alright, we got it. Jeez. Let's have a look at what's... Alright, we're up to day number 6. Alright, everything kind of looks normal here at the moment. Let's look for the SBS pattern. Everything looks kind of okay on the roof. This all looks normal. We'll look in the cabinets in a second. Anything under the kitchen sink? This guy really needs to do a food shop. Just pretty regular. Yes. Oh, it's an ABC. Sure. Let's see what's... Nothing in there. Check the door. I think everything's normal here, but we'll check the peephole. Like you said. But everything actually looks normal this time. Anything in the dunny? Nah. Still hearing dripping, but maybe that wasn't... Let's look at the peephole. Oh, dude, I need it. Oh, God, I was trying to take the pills. I didn't get the pills in time. Fuck. Dude, I didn't get the pills in time. Fucking... Don't look away. Guys, I'm going to try one more time, and then we're going to go on to Plants vs. Zombies. But this game's being a cunty now. This is the last try. Dude, I couldn't get the pills in time. Too slow. It said, don't look away. 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 Not looking away. Not looking away. Not looking away. Not looking away. Are we gonna have to get the pills? Get the pills. Get the pills. Get the pills. Alright, no worries, Flood City. Thank you. This is my last try. This has been fun. We'll get better at this one anyway, Nick. Alright, yeah, pills. There's a doll on the floor and I'm starting to hear breaking. I need me pills. I need my pills. That's it. I don't need any more proof that I need pills. Yes, pills. Alright, day 3. Yes. Yeah, Dude, alright, okay, so it's a normal day. Can we just open the door for once? We haven't even opened the door once yet. Not successfully. There's still a doll on the ground, but that might have been there from before. I met Bori at the bar across from my place. She sang there. Her beautiful face and sweet voice captivated me. I have to get close to her. Oh, so he like a stalker too. Anything in here? Look, there's a bang on the door. That sluzzy... Wait, what's that? There's like... Oh, I don't remember the flies being on the fruit before. It's official, guys. I think we need our pills. How you going, Chrissy Ogle? Good to see. I think we need to have some pills, everybody. I don't remember the bugs being up there before. Let's look for more anomalies, but I'm pretty sure I need my pills. Anything in the dunny? Nah. On the light? Yeah, I need my pills. Yes. Need my pills. Something's not right. Day 4, here we go. Okay, so don't forget, if the hallucinations disappear, you don't need your pills. Means they're working. Turn on the TV. Alright, ABC sound pattern, excuse me. Test pattern. Nah, everything's all good. It looks like there's a puddle. Oh, was there really? Yeah, I think it's because we're just living in a shitting apartment because we're povo, so it's okay. I just think that's related to the fact that we're povo, Nigel. So, oh, look, there's a dude. Yeah, I think we needed pills. One day she confided in me about a man who followed her every night. She might be a stalker. Come stay at my place while it's close to the bar, you know. She first looked at me hesitantly, but then agreed. It's time to make your dream come true. Yeah, there's some weird things here. Let's look at the peak hole anyway. Yeah, nah, we're taking the pills. Time for pills, everybody. Time for pills. Can you turn the light on in the living room? We could try. Earth Puma says you must make a choice. Red pill or blue pill. I don't think life's that black and white. I'm kind of a bit purple pilled, eh? I have a lot of red pill views on life and then other bits where I think you can make some wonderful things happen. So I kind of like a purple pill. But like, they say like blue pill's living in a fairy tale and then red pill's like just accepting life for what it is. It's a very cynical. But I think you just have to meet halfway. Take the medicine from the visitor, it says. Okay. Well, we have to take the medicine from the visitor according to that. I'll do as I'm told. I'll do as I'm told. There was an extra sign, the thing that said take the medicine. I'll do it. Yeah, I mean, we'll take big titty Meg Ryan here. Let's take the medicine. You told me to take the medicine! I guess that was the subtle anomaly. Oh, well. We're going to leave it there. Oh, man, that was fun. Thank you very, very much. I'll start freaking raging if I keep playing. That was a very, very good time. Thank you very, very much. We're going to load up Plants vs. Zombies now. Oh, man. What, that was an interesting game, wasn't it? That was something else. Yeah, wow. Let me just fix this up. Thank you very much, Nick. We'll definitely play that again. Yep. Yeah, jeez, man. Oh. Yeah, the more you play it, the more you're going to memorize it, and the better you're going to go, right? Yeah, geez, that was interesting. So we're going to start a bit, as I said, we're going to play hardcore mode, RIP mode. You only get one life, it's permadeath, the enemies are harder, and you only get one lawnmower on one line per level. This is like the ultimate way to play this game. It's really, really nuts, and we're going to do rest in peace mode, permadeath mode. So this is what we're going to do. If we end up dying really cheaply, really early, we'll try some of the other modes, just so it's not repetitive. But, yes. Let's see how this goes today. All right, let's pick our lineup. I mean, we don't have to overcomplicate it at the beginning. Probably just get these sumbishes in there as well. Maybe a cannon. And what else do we need? I mean, what else is looking pretty good in here? Maybe that too. I mean, that's good enough for now. Let's go. Well, I'm usually pretty good at Plants vs. Zombies, usually. I mean, I beat the whole game without a death. So, I mean, you obviously need to challenge yourself if you can beat the whole game without a death. Like the regular game, I mean, not permadeath mode. Yeah, I beat the whole damn game without a death, bruz. Alright, we're gonna put that sunbish there. See, we only got that lawnmower on the top row. So the strategy is to prioritize the other rows just a little bit more because you've got an extra line of defense in the top row. Which is pretty good. Yes. Thank you, Nigel. Hopefully you got some content out of that. Have you? I don't know if you've been paying attention to YouTube, Nigel, but have you noticed I've been repurposing a lot of the classic reels that you've been making? I don't know if you've been noticing, but I've been repurposing a lot of your stuff lately, bruz. Or on stuff that I haven't ever uploaded on YouTube before. And so Pom says, I only succeed when I'm not trying to achieve something. Well, there's actually a method to that madness. They say that the less you give a shit, the better you do. That doesn't mean don't try. I think what that means is not aiming for perfection. When you just like, when you put the effort in, but you're not putting the pressure in yourself of expecting perfection, you actually do better. And I have to admit, that's one of my weaknesses. Like, if I don't, like, do perfect on one stream, or something doesn't 100% go my way, I flip the fuck out, and my content gets worse. So sometimes, like, you just have to be like, fuck it, it is what it is, and then just come on. And then it works out better. So, yeah. We're gonna line up with all these big, gigantic pea shooters in a second. Well, they're going very, very well on YouTube. There's no reach for that kind of content on Facebook anymore. But ironically, they're hitting on YouTube. It's very, very strange. Because it used to be vice versa. Hey, going, Gerald. Good to see you. Got Rashad in here as well. Thank you for coming in. It's a nice, easy first level. You'd want to hope you'd pass the first level, wouldn't you? I just guess we'll keep stacking the double shooters, hey? Hey, gone, Artel. Good to see you. How me and Mike would do? We're fantastic. Thank you, mate. We're going to the market after the stream today, picking up some rat. Don't forget, guys, if you'd like to help out 100% for free, just hit the thumbs up button. And we don't harp on about tips or anything here, but as I said, there's no such thing as anything too big or too small if you'd like to support the channel and its full-time operations. We appreciate you very much, but just pull up a seat, relax. There is no obligations on anyone, except to have a good time. That's all that's obligated of you, is to have a good time. How you going, Cold Classic Gaming? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for coming in. Do you think it's going to end up being Orton and Cody? I tell you what, Nick, I don't know, but I will say this. If it ends up being Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, I wouldn't even be mad. I think if Randy Orton wins one more Royal Rumble, he'll have the record for most Royal Rumble victories. I wouldn't actually, come to think of it, I would not be surprised if they went in that direction, because I think Randy Orton is one Rumble win away from the most in history, right? That could be a great story arc to get Randy Orton back in the main event. I think everyone would get behind that. That doesn't sound like a terrible idea. I don't think. Yeah, it sounds like a pretty neat idea. Oh, yeah, we'll do this. And then, I guess we'll just do this as well. There we go. Yeah. Hope you're doing great, Aussie Jesus. Thank you very much for being here. Hope you're having a lovely day. Yes. Dude, I would not even be mad if that happened. I mean, what would you... I mean, to anyone that actually gives the shit enough about WWE to still have an opinion, What would you legends like to see at WrestleMania? Like, for those of you who actually give a shit enough, what would you like to see? There we go. We got that one there. Sweet. How you going, Daniel? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here. Orton's, yeah, I think Orton can go till he's about 49-50, just as long as his back holds out. A lot of people probably forget just how physical Orton was earlier in his career. And, far out, man. I mean, he did some pretty dangerous match. I mean, just off the top of my head. Like, you know, like a match like what he did with, frickin' Mick Foley would probably take years off your career, wouldn't it? There we go. Just gonna line up this, there we are. For the first couple levels are not that hard. Still permadeath though. Still permadeath, guys. When I play this game, I try to mix things around a little bit, but the reality is I use a lot of what I'm just good with. There are other enemies that, other characters that I can use in my loadouts, and you will be forced to use them later on, but just with basic zombies, we don't need to use any more yet than what we're using right now. That's it, really. Didn't the residents of South Park do that? Throw shurikens at the homeless so they go to California? California, California. In the city, good to the homeless. It's like, yeah, it's a South Park episode, remember? Yeah. Super cool to the yeah, exactly. I like that episode just simply for the fact that, I mean, I've got a real soft spot for people on the street. I freaking hate that people are doing that. Regardless, I still like the episode because it was a bit of a rip-off of Dawn of the Dead, which is like my favorite zombie movie. So I kind of like that episode for that reason. Who's in my Mount Rushmore of WWE wrestlers? I think it's really, so this is not necessarily all my favorites, but because my favorites are not on the Mount Rushmore. So like my favorites, so not all of them are. So some of my favorites include Bret Hart, Chris Jericho, Macho Man, I love Kevin Owens. You know, not all of those guys are going to be on the Mount Rushmore. Macho will be. I think I put Hogan and Macho on the Mount Rushmore. Stone Cold Steve Austin on the Mount Rushmore. Hogan, Macho, Stone Cold Steve Austin. And then if I have to pick a fourth... Oh, God, man. It's just... Who's... You could argue, even though Taker's nowhere near my favorite, you could argue that he deserves to be on there. I definitely have Stone Cold, Macho, and Hogan on the Mount Rushmore. I think when Chris Jericho comes back, he's gonna have like he's gonna be like Iron Man, and because it's gonna be a great comeback where he lasts for like 60 minutes, perhaps. But I don't think he's gonna win it. I don't think it'd be the right call to get Jericho to win the Rumble. I think it'd be a right call to make him the Iron Man, win some favor. But to have Jericho win the thing, I don't think that'd be the right call. Look, there's zombies here with fucking Christmas hats on. All right, let's keep it going. Yeah. Oh, whoops. No Andre the Giant. No. Andre the Giant was a very, very special talent and an attraction. But I just don't think I can. I just don't think. So I mean, he's certainly a top 10, but I'm not gonna put him on the Mount Rushmore just because he a little one-dimensional. I know people are gonna freaking hate that. But I can't put him on there. He's a little one-dimensional. Yeah, I can't do it. Oh, fuck off, bro. Dude, I wasted my money on that. That's annoying. All right, let's do this again. Sorry, guys. Hang on. I had a little bit of a rough start here. A little bit of a hiccup. It's alright, we'll get there. There you go, put them sumbishes at the front. Oh, that's alright, we almost got this all sorted. Great. Let's stack up these other lines. How's your day going anyway, Daniel? Forgive me for not properly saying hello to you yet, man. I hope you're great. Thank you very much for being in here. I mean, what do you guys think about the whole Andre? I mean, you have your honest opinion. If you don't agree with me, that's fine. You think Booker T's very underrated? I think the only thing that went... There was two things that went against Booker T. One was the Triple H political reign of terror. And then the other thing was when he finally hit the main event, he was already pretty old. I mean, I guess maybe he wasn't that. How old was Booker T when he finally hit the main event? Like late 30s? So, Aussie Josh says, I think Andre appealed to people like me. He transcended wrestling. And that's going to be worth a damn, too. Another person that I didn't put on the Mount Rushmore that could probably be on there is Ric Flair. I think anyone that can sell out Madison Square Garden before it's globalized, wrestling's globalized, deserves to be put on the GOAT list. But you could argue that about a few wrestlers, like Bruno Sammartino and all that was doing that too, right? So, I nearly put Ric Flair on the Mount Rushmore just based on the fact that he was so over before wrestling was even globalized. But then, if you think about it, it would have been Ric Flair-mania, not Hulkamania, right? So, it took someone like Hogan to change the business forever. So, yes. I am thinking about this pretty deeply. Yeah, Booker T's great, man. Well, I love King Booker. Don't forget, we got a shout out from him for a reason. I thought getting a shout out from Booker T for $100 a good few years ago was a bargain. We might have to load up some of our wrestling shout outs again. Andre and the Princess Bride was great. He was like, he's definitely a scene stealer. What about the Mount Rushmore of bigger wrestlers? Oh, well, that's a little bit easier, I think. Andre, Undertaker, Vader, and so if I had a Mount Rushmore of like big man wrestlers, Andre, Undertaker, Vader. And I know this one might be a polarizing pick, but I'd actually put in Big Show. Big Show had a pretty awesome career, even though there was a few issues with it. Yeah, I think when it comes to big men wrestlers, Undertaker, Big Show, Vader, Andre. There you go. That's my list. As much as I like Bam Bam, he just didn't have enough of an impact, unfortunately. Yes. No Kane. Oh. I will say this. For pick number 4, it's very close between Big Show and Kane. But I'm going to slide Big Show in, just the fact that he's like a big fucking giant. So I'm going to slide him based on that. But Kane's number 5. Okay, Kane's number 5. Okay, Kane's like main event popularity. I think one thing Big Show and Kane have in common is their main event popularity was kind of like a little bit of a flash in the pan. Like, everyone remembers the impact Kane had when he first came in, but he was a mid-carder as well for a lot of his career, and so was Big Show, to be fair. No, apparently Kane's one of the most wonderful human beings in wrestling. Apparently he's a really nice guy, which people are surprised about because he's a politician. But no, apparently Kane's pretty cool. My WCW Mount Rushmore. My WCW Mount Rushmore, Hogan, Kevin Nash, Goldberg, DDP. There you go. Put me on the spot with that one. That's my... Oh, hang on, no. Nope. I have to take DDP out and put in Sting. Sorry, if you're going to go by early WCW as well, DDP's number 5. I'm taking out DDP and putting in Sting. Forgive me. So sorry about that, guys. Yeah, I have to... Yeah. I can't put DDP in ahead of Sting, even though he's my favorite. I can't do that. Yes, there you go. What about you? What's your 5 WCW, Chris? I know you got an opinion on this. I know you got an opinion on this one too, Braz. Big Van, yeah, very nice. I mean, good picks, man. I mean, as I said, I'm not picking my subjective favorites, guys. I'm trying to be as objective with my list as possible. Like, I'm trying to be objective. Like, when I picked my Mount Rushmore, I didn't include all my favorite wrestlers, bro. Only Macho. There we go, we got this here. So Chris says your 5 are Sting, Ric Flair, Hogan, Goldberg, and DDP. That is an absolute... That is an absolutely phenomenal list. I tell you what, my brother, that's very, very hard to argue with that list. That is an incredible list. How can you argue with that list? We've got a really hard level next, and I'm very panicked about it, because it's about 4 times harder in this. We're going to do the bowling ball level next, and it's brutal. It's, like, absolutely brutal. I'm a little panicked. I don't know if there's a way we can make... Don't forget, this is the permadeath mode. I'm freaked the fuck out about the next level. But we just need to get through it and we'll be fine. Hope you're enjoying your sponsor stream, Nick. Thank you very much for everything you do for us today. Huge new wave of zombies. Yeah, I'm just going to set these frickin' things up now, hey. Why not? There you go. I mean, if you could afford it. If you can afford it. Yes. There you go, done. Apex Nova says, Ricky, yeah, absolutely, Josh. We'll talk about it behind the scenes. I got you, brother. Apex says, trivia question here. If you're about to get in a bar fight, who's coming to help you in WCW or WWF? Dude, I'd pick DDP. DDP looks like he likes to scuffle and like... Back in the day, DDP looked like he'd like to scuffle and like to party. So if I was to get into a bar fight of someone, I'd want to be in a honky-tonk with DDP. Because he looks like he'd fit in with the regulars. And so he might be able to sort some shit out diplomatically. But then if it came down to, like, throwing fists, then it'd be DDP. I could just picture DDP snapping a pool cue with his leg and just stabbing people with it. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's alright, Chris. You're fine. Alright, so we're gonna do this. Now this is really, really hard. I'm gonna have to focus on this one a little bit, guys, but just give me a sec. I hope, don't forget, this is permadeath, so I'm really, really panicked by this. Like, really panicked. It's alright, we'll get it, we'll get it. Alright, we got it. So far, so good. Alright, there we go. Probably just overthinking this a little bit, but that's okay. Alright, there it is. Yeah, great picks, man. So certainly can't argue too much with that. It's a great list, G. Great list. So you got to utilize one walnut as much as you can. That's part of the strategy. Oh, look, we got these Bruce Jenner fuckers down here, everybody. Yeah, see how crazy it gets very quickly here? Gets very crazy very quickly, and you don't get many explosive ones either. And I'm trying to save these ones for as long as I can. And, yeah, anyway. What row? We only got, in the second last row, we only got one lawnmower here. Yes. And, there we go. I'm trying to save those explosive ones for as long as I can. And to be fair, it's kind of working out. Like, look, we got... group these sumbitches up. Oh yeah, let's do that. Look how many we just took out at once. That's all right. There we are. I mean, that's all right. We still got plenty of explosive ones. But you can see how hard this is, and you do also run the danger of trying a little bit too hard to conserve everything as well, right? But yeah, we're gonna get to the point where we have no choice. We're gonna have to use some explosive ones. But there you go. We're making this work so far. We're stockpiling these bad boys. Yeah, dude, that's really, really lucky. We gotta be careful here. Let's just use that. Damn, I only got 2 out of that. Fuck. It's alright, we can do it. We can do it. There we go. We got this. Come on, man. We got this. Alright, there it is. Far out. Come on, bro. Take that, Bruce Jenner. Take that. Oh my gosh, it's a hard level. Fucking hell. Come on, bro. Oh, there we go. So you really got to utilize these all as best we can. We have one more wave after this too. Oh my gosh, this is so hard. As I said, if we can save these. There we go. Alright, that's alright. We got some ricochets there. Oh, dude, come on. Fucking hell. What a waste. Alright, there we go. We got it, though. That's alright. We got some... We bide ourselves some time here. Oh, my gosh. Come on. There we go. Keep hitting those sons of bitches. There we go. We got him. There's that. Come on, one more walnut, bruz. There we are. There it is. There it is. There it is. And we'll throw one here. There you go. Look at how many we just took out at once. That's just a game changer. Sorry that I'm ignoring you right now, guys. This one's really fucking tough. There we get all those at once. There you go. Now we're talking. A huge wave of zombies is approaching. Of course it is. Final wave. Here it is. We still got 5 explosive ones, so it should be okay. If you tough it out at the beginning... I think we're sitting pretty here with the 5 explosive ones. I think we're good to go. There we are. Yeah, we got this, everybody. There it is. Is that it? Let's have a look. Dude, that was tough, bro. That was so fucking tough. It might have not looked tough, but I can't begin to tell you how tough that level is. I failed it like 2 times on stream, I'm pretty sure. Oh, man. Oh, that's so hard. Alright, but yeah, far out. I mean, yeah, we did it though. We did it. Happy, 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 joy, joy, happy, happy, joy. And what else can we do? I mean, that's all good, I think. Yeah, I mean, we're still pretty basic loadout. We just gotta watch out for them Bruce Jenner fuckities. The ones with the pole vaults. That was intense, G. That was intense. No death mode, guys. No deaths. Hardcore mode, baby. Well, that was the only mission I was worried about. So I think we're going to be fine at least till we get up to the swimming pool today, Nick. Yeah, dude, I was trying to hold on to those bombs for as long as I can, and it's not as easy as it frickin' looks. One more time, you legends. Please don't forget to hit that reaction. My friends on Twitch, give us a follow. We're on every day. See, this in comparison just feels like a lazy level. Now, I'm not going to start getting arrogant or anything, but in comparison, this feels like a lazy level. I just realized I accidentally forgot to get the double pea shooters. I lost concentration for a quick second, and I forgot to get the double pea shooters. I'm a little bit stressed. However, we should still be okay, just based on the fact that, just based on the fact that we've got a lot of low-end cannons here today, we should still pass perfectly okay. Because everything's going to be cheaper and we're just going to be able to keep putting things on the field. But I think the fact that we forgot to put double cannons on, I mean, you can't make mistakes like that in this mode. We could end up being in very big trouble. So I made a pretty costly error here. But it's alright, let's make it a win, everybody. Let's keep putting these cheap ones on the board. There we go. Just alter the strategy a little bit. Have a good night too, Frosty. Again, thank you very much for everything. Just in case I don't talk to you beforehand, I hope you have yourself a truly tremendous Christmas. I'm sure we'll probably see you beforehand, but just in case, brother. There you go. How you going, Rutherford? Good. This will be a little bit boring because you'll barely be able to see the zombies this way, but this will buy us time while we set our defenses. There we go. Yes. Oh, look, I got a present. Oh, that's nice. Buy presents. I'm not too worried about this. Yeah, there you go. We got him. It's fine. We had just enough people down on that row. That was lucky. You're about to get engaged. Oh, man, big congratulations. You mean about what? You haven't popped the question yet? Is that what you mean? You haven't popped the question yet? I mean, you're an absolute legend, so of course she's gonna say yes. Of course she's gonna say yes. That's a bit nerve-wracking. You haven't popped the question yet. I half agree with you, Patrick. Because yeah, it does seem a little bit extreme, but at the same time, hey, if the things that you do are your intellectual property and get you paid, you've got to protect that IP. Like if I mean, I'm nobody, but I mean, if I was super famous and people were trying to steal what was making me a living to support my family, I mean, I'd fucking probably go after you too. And you know me, I don't believe in just suing people for bullshit. But if you've taken food out of me and my family's mouth, you better fucking believe I'm coming after you. That just is what it is. But I don't believe in that in general, though. Like, for example, what I think is stupid is when people eat at McDonald's every day, get freaking fat, and then want to sue the McDonald's for getting fat. Nah, take accountability for your life choices. See, that's different. That's completely different. Yes. But it's an interesting topic of conversation. We always come up with interesting topics here. I love it. Yes. I do need watermelon cannons eventually. Maybe we can sacrifice that for, Nah, actually. No, I'll do that. That. So we'd have to have that instead of the squasher. You know, that's fine. Let's, actually, you know what? Nah, we don't need to go so tricky yet. We really don't need to go so tricky yet. So this is all we need. This is all we need. Yeah, let's go. We don't have to overcomplicate things. No, that's alright, Brandon. How's your shift going today? Alright? I hope your shift's going okay, brother. Yeah, it looks like we're going to be here for a while. I was a little bit worried about this game today, because I was worried I was going to lose, as I said, in level 1-5. But I'm very relieved to know we can do your full stream today, Nick, in this mode now. I was so freaking panicked about this game today for some reason. Sometimes you just have to believe in yourself. We'll take you through to the late night if you're sleepless. By the way, I hope you guys had a wonderful Monday. I know Monday-itis, especially in 2025, is a very real thing. I hope you guys enjoyed your day at work, and I hope you stuck it to the man. You know, go to work on a Monday and tell your boss, if he doesn't like what I'm doing, get a big dick up you and see how that goes. By the way, I'm not playing this one on the Steam Deck today, Nick. I'm actually playing this one. Actually, you know what's really cool about playing remotely on your Steam Deck is you can actually still use a controller or a mouse from your desktop for the games that are playing on your Steam Deck, which is really, really neat. So I could have probably played this on the Steam Deck, but I decided not to. Damn it, I fucked that up. My bad. Thank you, Captain BS. I appreciate you. By the way, how's your Christmas break going so far, sir? I'm keeping a very close eye on Bruce Jenner here in case I need... No, he's dead. And he's no problem yet. It's alright. Da-da-da-da-da. Tugging on the ball. Ra-ba-da-da-da. A huge wave is approaching. There you go, new plan for... And so Captain BS says he took a big nap today. Oh, bro, that must have been so blissful. That must have been so good. Be honest, when was the last time you took a big nap like that? You're always so freaking busy. La da 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 da. Zack on the ball. Ra-ba-da-da-da. It happens, man. Like, you can lose. It's amazing how quick you can just think you're in the zone. And then, because if you're not using your, like, peripheral vision for just, like, half a minute, then all of a sudden one line can get away from you and it's just too late to recover. So even if you're in the absolute zone, like last time I played this, I was in the absolute zone and I accidentally missed an enemy because I wasn't paying attention. Boom, my whole run ruined. Yeah, nah, good for you, bruz. Oh, there we are. And so Official Apex says, I got one more question for you. I mean, your questions have been fun so far today. I don't expect this one to be any different. Just give me a sec. What do you think would make a great WWE character in a Mortal Kombat game? Oh, 100% Roman Reigns. If you were going to make any WWE character in a Mortal Kombat, Roman Reigns, 100%, bro. Roman Reigns just has that, or The Rock, because they just have that final boss mystique. So, no, but I think Roman Reigns. I don't know. Yeah, Roman Reigns, 100%. He's playing Akuma for a reason in the Street Fighter movie, right? Like, Roman Reigns. Not someone nerdy like Cody Rhodes. Someone like Roman who looks like he could cause some damage. Yes. You actually agree more with Roman Reigns? You'd first go with Undertaker. Undertaker works. The Undertaker works as well. Undertaker also works. But Roman Reigns really has that final boss aura too. They're pretty close. They're both really good picks. Ryan says he got blocked by this guy in combo yesterday. This guy was convinced remaster and remake are the same thing. They're not. A remaster is improving the resolution of a game. Maybe adding some better controller support, but essentially it's the same base game. And a remake is pretty much new assets, new design. So look, you know what's really interesting? Something like a Resident Evil 4 remake kind of falls halfway in between. Because the game followed a lot of the same structure from the original, and then there were some parts that were remade altogether. So something like a Resident Evil 4 remake kind of almost falls halfway in between. But that's an interesting conversation, and it amazes me that... it's a shame, Ryan, because sometimes I say some stupid things, and then when I find out I'm wrong, I'll be like, oh, you know what, my bad, what I said was actually pretty dumb. But I have a funny feeling the reason this guy was getting so angry, Ryan, is because he knew he was wrong, embarrassed, and just did the worst thing you could possibly do in that situation, and keep pushing that you're right even though you know you're wrong. And so it sounds like he was being very defensive. I know a thing or two about that. You put Bray Wyatt in a Mortal Kombat game? That would be creepy. He got the whole world in his hands. How do you guys feel about the Wyatt 6 right now? Since we're bringing up the Wyatts, what do you guys think of the Wyatt 6? I know they're trying to, like, be a great tribute group. It's, and, you know, it's okay, but they just feel like a bit of an afterthought, don't they? Not going to be negative, just constructively critical. The Wyatt 6 does feel like a bit of an afterthought. You know, they came in hot, absolutely destroying the backstage of WWE. And now they're like just placeholders in the mid-card. It's like, alright, well... But again, obviously the big issue with the Wyatt 6 is WWE doesn't know what to do with them. Well, that's not that. WWE don't know what to do with them. I can guarantee you right now, Uncle Howdy ain't getting full creative control on that. I can guarantee it. It's level 1-8. We're almost up to the nighttime levels, which will be a little bit of an adventure. A little bit of an adventure. What will make this freshen things up is after the next level, we need to. It's compulsory to use other. We have to use other plants in the nighttime levels, so I think it'll freshen up a little bit. See, as you said, the first level here, you can just rely on the basics. We don't need anything else. You can't, I mean, you know, you've been around the block. You might be 10 years younger than me, Ryan, but you've still been around the block. You know you can't rationalize with the irrational. Okay, there's some people there's just no talking to. Like, if someone truly believes the sky is green, no matter how much you try to tell them the sky is blue, you're never going to convince them that the sky is not green. Unfortunately, some people are just so comfortable in their beliefs, they don't want them changed. Yeah. Dude, I want to gaslight. You know what we should do on One Coin Only one day? Try to gaslight new members that the sky is green. See if we can make them agree. That's terrible. Today on One Coin Only, we're going to gaslight the new viewers. And we're going to try and convince them the sky is green. We can create our own cult. Yeah, I mean, that'd be a great social experiment, wouldn't it? I don't want to do anything so sinister and toxic. I'm joking, of course. I'm just saying, hypothetically, that'd be an amazing social experiment. An amazing social experiment. Well, obviously, I'd never put it into practice. I think shit like that's evil. But it'd be fun. I'm not gonna lie. The evil part of my brain thinks that'd be fun. Yeah, we might take a quick look at the shop and see what we can buy next, actually. Might not be a bad idea. No, I can't do it, guys. As fun as it'd be, it'd be toxic. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not saying that I wouldn't want to do it, but I can't do it. Too toxic. I gotta be a better human being. Oh, here we go. D, I can't believe you know exactly how many days you are old. That's fascinating. Let's go to the shop. Extra seed slot. Oh, dude, let's buy that. Oh. Yeah, damn, hang on. I'm just looking at the shop, see if there's any things we need. Yeah. Okay. I actually really like that we have an extra line of defense for the pool cleaner, so we're going to buy that. We're also going to buy the rake in case. And we're going to buy the roof cleaner and an extra seed slot. Boom, there we are. That's what I'm talking about. Now we got so many freaking options, it's not freaking funny. Yeah. That's where it's at. Yes. Now we're freaking talking. Let's fucking go. Yes. And then what else? Oh yeah, and then the Stomper. Let me just make sure I've got all the right enemies here. Yeah, that's it. Let's freaking bounce. Let's rock. Brittany was toxic. Yes. Well, I don't know. I'm kind of torn on Brittany. She went through an innocent phase. And then she went through her I'm not a girl that did bad phase. And then all of a sudden she was wearing snakes and she's like, I'm a slave for you, baby. It's like, yeah. I mean, yeah, she's an interesting one. You like mental Britney Spears. Leave Britney alone. Yeah, that phase. The phase that South Park covered. It's time to take Britney out for harvest. Yeah, that Britney was pretty fun. That rate killed us. Yeah, I know. I mean, it's handy. It's handy just to have that. Why not have an extra line of defense if you can afford it? Apparently, you get one rake, I think, every 3 levels, apparently. The catch is the only line of defense in hardcore mode is the one with the lawnmower. And so, I don't think it just goes randomly. I think that's... Oh, damn it. We gotta be careful there, guys. I nearly completely fucked up. Alright, let's, Yeah, I have to do that. Yeah, I'm fucking up a little bit here, guys. I've got to... Shit balls on a stick. Hang on. Yeah, I gotta be a little bit careful, guys. I gotta be a little bit careful. Oh, that's... yeah, I gotta be a little bit careful, guys. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I nearly let this get away from me a little bit, guys. Nearly let it get away. We gotta be careful. Yeah, well, we'll keep that there for now. Yeah, geez, see what I mean? This one took a little bit more concentration. I had a couple little fuck-ups there in the beginning. Alright, we got this all sorted now. Yeah, one little loss of focus, and that's all it takes. Hey, God, Avatar Fire National spoilers for long movie, 3 hours and 15 minutes. What do you think of the movie, though, out of 10? What do you rate the movie? Did you enjoy the movie? Think it could have been better? What do you think? Let me put that sumbitch down there. Is Bruce Jenner gonna go down, or do I need... No, that's alright. I was about to, It's alright, we got bombs if we need them. We got plenty of things to help out here, so we got options. Look at that. I've got a lot of consumables here. Yeah, no, I hope you enjoyed the movie anyway. I haven't got any feedback from it yet. I've had a few people tell me they've seen it and not tell me if they like the movie. So I'm like, yeah, do you like the movie? Silence. Well, why did you tell me you saw the movie for then if you're not going to tell me if you enjoyed it? Oh, there you go. James says solid 8 out of 10. Enjoyed the first two better. Won't spoil it with my explanation why, though. No, fair enough. 8 out of 10 is a pretty good score, but anything that's at least an 8 out of 10 is definitely worth the movie ticket. I mean, yeah. I mean, if you're going to be 8 out of 10 or higher, that's a special movie. Anything that's a 6 or a 7 out of 10 is kind of like a watch it once and then you're good. 8 out of 10 is a movie you can rewatch or higher. Anything 5 or less for a $50 movie ticket, put it in the bin. How you going there, Steven? Good to see you, mate. Thank you for coming in. Yeah. Otherwise, put it in the bin. I'm gonna use this. There you go. We got them. And Stephen, thank you very much. That's very generous, brother. Thank you, dude. Stephen has just dropped a big 100 stars. Hey, man, I appreciate that support very much. Thank you for thinking of me. This is for you. There you go. We're going back to 80s cartoons for that one. Thank you, dude, very much. It sounds like James Cameron's planning some big movies. Hey, so he obviously wants to retire going out with a bang. It sounds like James Cameron's got some big plans to bow out with. I mean, he wants to reboot the Terminator franchise. Yes. Daniel says, meh, feel the wrath of Skeletor. Yeah, fuck He-Man, that pretty boy pussy. I remember when I was a kid, I can't remember who it was. I think it was one of my auntie's friends or something. But when I was 4 years old, I had someone dress up as Skeletor and come to my house. And this was when the He-Man movie was first a thing. I've got a photo. I'll see if I can find it and I'll show you. But when I was 4 years old, maybe 5 years old, someone dressed up as Skeletor and came to my house. And because I was so young, I actually thought it was Skeletor. And I was like, this is the coolest thing ever. Skeletor's at my house. And so I was like, so Skeletor, how's He-Man? And Skeletor's like, he's dead. That was cool. I need to find the photo. But when I was like 5... Skeletor came to my house, came to our apartment. I completely forgot about that memory, and I've got it in a photo somewhere. I'm going to ask Nana if she can find it, and then I'll share it with the Sunbish Army. Skeletor came to my house. He-Man's dead. You would think a 5 or 6 year old like me would have cried when that happened, but I thought that was cool. And you should have seen this outfit. It was a really good costume. Like, it was a really good costume. Hello, we are about to launch an all-out attack on your house. Sincerely, the zombies. Oh, wait, this is it. Oh, we gotta do another... Oh, shit, I forgot that we have to do this. Oh, damn it. Oh, no, another one of these bowling levels. Out. Okay. Oh, it's not a bowling level. It's well, let's set up here. Let's set up here. All right, and we're gonna set this one up here. Geez, this one should be a little bit easier. We can make this work. Yeah, I forgot that every 5 levels you have to do one of these annoying survival stages. We got this sunbish. Probably get there just in time. Alright, there we go. So at least we got one line of defense there now. Yeah, we got one line of defense there. Fantastic. Set that up. Set. Oh, we got a double shooter here. Fantastic. Set this up here, I guess. To set this one up. Where do we have a low line of defense? There still. Okay, so we're gonna set that up there. And there. And then there. Fantastic. Well, I'm gonna start setting these fuckity Walmarts up now. There we go, like that. Look at that. Bro, we're absolutely smashing this right now. This is great. Set that up there. And another line of defense. Fantastic. Dude, we're absolutely killing this right now. That's what's up. And there's that. Yeah, great. I need to get a freezy one at the back there. That's okay. There we go. Maybe we'll start doing these at the back. There we go, in the front lines here. There we go, look at that. That's cool, bro. That's so cool. We don't have any ice on that road, but we do have a strong line of, put that one there. Alright, I guess, there we go, there's that. There's that. And there's that. Fuck yeah, let's go. There's that. Man, we're absolutely owning this one right now. This is way easier than the one we had to do before. We'll put that there. A huge wave of zombies is approaching. I guess we could do that. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, if we lose the front line, then we got those fly trap zombies. So it's okay. This works still. We'll just use that front line as cannon fodder. That's cool. Front line is cannon fodder, everybody. Dude, this is easy, bro. This is the easiest level ever. I'm not mean to be arrogant, but it is. Dude, I mean, yeah, it's just... Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Do that. There it is. Yeah, let's freaking go. Put more of these here. Why not? Let's have 2 lines of defense there, everybody. Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna start putting these shit things at the front too, otherwise I'm gonna run out of fucking space. Dude, right, put that there. I'm running out of freaking space. That's a good first world problem to have. That's actually a really good first world problem to have. Look, we're running out of freaking space, everybody. Well, I mean, we may as well start using these freaking bombs, I suppose. I'll put that one there. There it is. We'll put that there. Dude, we're so out of space, it's not funny. Look at that. Oh, gosh. I mean, I got one more cherry bomb there. I guess I'll just use him as cannon fodder. I'm just going to use these little ones as cannon fodder because they're just like the basic ones. I'll save the good ones for up the back. Alright, there you go. Use that. There, boom. See you later. Alright, put that one there. Is that the end? This one's actually low-key pretty difficult. There you go. That was pretty cool. Alright, so we got the nighttime levels now. So these are a little bit trickier. Because... yeah, they're a little trickier. But it's alright. You just have to have a lot of cheap things early on. because you don't get in the nighttime levels, you don't get the pollen from the sky. And so early on, you need a lot of cheap things to help you out. And I will just use... if we need to. I think that's a pretty good... Oh no, we need the regular flower. What am I doing? Dude, I nearly forgot those things. Yeah, we don't need the double sunflowers yet. That'll do. Alright, let's go. I nearly completely fudged that up. Alright, let's go. We're gonna just drop these here. Oh, we need to clean the graves. That's right, we need the graveyard. We need the grave eater as well. That's alright, we'll just get them for the next level, Nick. This is only the first one. Daniel says there's so many 80s villains that I don't know, cartoon villains, I don't know who to pick. I mean, I think my favorites off the top of my head was Shredder and Skeletor, bro. Shredder and Skeletor, and possibly Joker as well. If I had to pick 3. How you going, beautiful? How do you feel? Would you like to help me for a minute? Well, I need bathroom break. So, I always need my woman to help for what are you doing? It's your show now, babe. You can do your little podcast. It belongs to you. I'll be right back, everybody. It belongs to you. It's your podcast. Not very busy in the chat.
Okay. Where's everybody? Hi, everyone. Hi, Jeff. Good to see you. Oh my gosh. And King Green. My gosh, I don't know how Ricky can say it. And Earth Puma. Is it this one on Twitch? Okay.
Yeah, babe. Anyone saying anything?
Yeah. Have some.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's one on Twitch. Hello, Kid Jackson and Chris Ogo. Good to see everyone. What game is it? That
Plants vs Zombies. Yeah, we're doing
zombie
Nick's sponsor stream today. Yes. Thank you, babe. There you go. Intermission. Yes, better. I suppose having her here is a lot better than listening to Cunty Road for the 100th time. So, thank you, beautiful. Yes. There you go. Here's a 1 millionth rendition of Cunty Roads, everybody. Oh, yeah. I mean, we need another album. I'm resting on my laurels a little bit. resting too much on my laurels. If I even had any laurels to begin with. I hope you're doing great, Kid Jackson. Yes. As I said, as soon as this is done, we're going to them. I think we're going to do a double beater eat it tomorrow. So what we're going to do is we're going to do the fried rat as the first punishment, then another beater eat it. It's Christmas season, so we do something a bit special. Then we've still got that hot sauce in the fridge. So double beater eat it tomorrow, babe. Yes. We're only going to do whatever, because it's going to be a lot slower this week. For whatever Wednesday, because it's Christmas week. So yeah, it's gonna be slower. So sorry guys, I'm just having a brain fart here for a second. Yeah, it's gonna be slower. So yeah, we're just gonna do it over one day this week. So we're not. Well, I might even take a couple requests tomorrow, but we'll see. That's not gonna be the focus. Alright, there we are. Start digging all this up in a sec. Alright, so we're gonna dig this one up. Double pea shooter coming up. There it is. Forgive me, everyone. I lost concentration for a second, and like I said, you do that, this could be really, really costly. But for you, it's the Megatron? Sure. I mean, there's a lot of great villains that you can pick. Certainly, I'm not discrediting the ones that are not my favorite. I only just pick my favorites. Ding, 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 ding. You know those newspaper guys remind me of that guy in Clerks that didn't buy anything, but asked to use the bathroom and asked if he could borrow a magazine. You guys ever watch Clerks? It reminds me of that guy that just wants to use the public bathroom, not pay for anything, and then asked to borrow a magazine as well. So really, dude? Really, dude? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Well, that's probably one of the only scenes in the movie that I can talk about in the stream, because some of my favorite moments, if I repeat them in 2025, get me in trouble. Yeah. Thank you, babe. Guys, Moe just dropped, look at that. My sugar mama has just striked again, everybody. So, sugar mama with the big 100. What are we going to do for you, babe? Let me look for something nice. So something, hey, you know what? This is what we need to happen to us this Christmas, babe. This one. That's what we want. That's a good one for us, isn't it? Thank you, babe. I appreciate it. Look at that. She's like 2 foot away, and she still did that. Thank you, beautiful, very much. Oh, that's it. That's one level. Or is there a huge wave of zombies is approaching? Okay. Well, what are we going to do about that today? More twin shooters, I guess. We have to change our loadout a little bit in the next round, now that I've felt this one out a bit. And so Gerardo says, I'm getting ready to go sleep. Night, bro. Have a good stream. Thank you, man. You have some rest, and we'll see you tomorrow. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for coming in. Get that rest. Daniel says, if I had to choose my favorite 80s cartoon villains, I would choose Dr. Claw. Oh, Dr. Claw was my first villain. Dr. Claw was probably the first villain that I remember, at least anyway. Like, specifically remember. Mumra and Shredder. Yeah, Dr. Claw's a pretty good choice from my that's my age group too. Yeah, man, what a good choice. That's a great choice. We need to get the Grave Eaters here. Then that, and then that, and then the double shooter, and then that, and then probably that. And then what will we add last? What else should we add as a spare thing? You know what? I think that's enough. I think, yeah, I think this is enough right now. Again, I know not a massively exciting loadout, but if this is what works, this is what works, right? So, yeah. All right, let's see how it goes. It is what it is, guys. Sometimes basics where it's at. I might start putting the double flower heads on pretty soon, though. That might be something we do soon. I would like to start getting some watermelon cannons going eventually. Thanks for still being here, Kid Jackson, by the way. What are we going to have for dinner tonight? I mean, I know I've got a lovely barbecue rat to look forward to tomorrow, babe. What are we having for dinner tonight? Da, 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 da. Have you guys seen all... Did you see all three, by the way, Nightmare? Just going back to what we were talking about before. Did you end up seeing all three? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start... oh, geez. Okay. Alright, we're going to dig up the back row now and start doing the double thingy. There we go. You only use those free shrooms to buy you some time. That's the only purpose those mongrels serves, just to buy you some time, and that's it. That's it. That's their only purpose. But don't forget, this is, for those of you who haven't watched before, we're not just playing the regular mode. This is Rest in Peace mode. It's permadeath. You only get, in the regular mode, you get a free line of defense with the lawnmowers in every row. But not in this mode, guys. You get one lawnmower, which you have to strategically utilize on the row that it randomly spawns on. And if you die, that's it. Game over. This is permadeath. This is no joke. This is not your mama and Papa's Plants versus Zombies, everybody. It's not your mama and Papa's Plants versus Zombies. I think we're done just enough here. I'm keeping a very close eye on this guy. There we go, we did it. We'll just do that. Just using those sumbitches as free cannon fodder right now. Alright, well, we can put the double shooter back up here. That's fantastic. Might get rid of that one grave. It's probably the only one we'll need to get rid of. Put that there just as a diversion. They make very good human shields as well, those little purple ones. They make fantastic human shields. Even if it's just for a couple crucial seconds, they make great human shields. Aces in their places, as they say. Aces in their places. How you going, Steve? Getting in super late? No, that's all good. Thank you for coming in. Yes, we've done a very awesome supporter stream today for Nick. And we've done a bunch of everything today. We did, started with the Punch-Out games, did Golden Axe Revenge. We did a horror game, Who's at the Door, which was incredibly fun. And now we're doing hardcore mode in Plants vs. Zombies. So it's been a very good day. How are you and the family going today, Steve? Very, very well, I hope. Ori, nicely. I love how a traffic code serves as armor. You know what I'm going to have to do when I go back to Australia? Steal one of them witches' hats and see if it makes a good helmet. I mean, I've had one in my house before, but I've never put it in my head. Maybe I'm just doing it wrong. Everything is beautiful. Life is beautiful. There you go, man. You're a big inspiration, Steve. Keep practicing that gratitude, eh? And there we go. Man, Ori, that's super, super generous, especially this late, bro. Man, thank you very much, Ori. I would certainly not eat. I mean, dude, this is like 4 hours in. I wasn't expecting that at all, dude. You know, we just did the He-Man before, so we're going to, like, keep with the theme, and we're going to stick with the 80s cartoons right now. We're going to do this one for you, Ori. Thank you very much. If you say Thundercats and your friend doesn't reply with ho, then dump that loser because you don't need that negativity in your life. There you go. Ori, thank you very, very much. Man, I tell you, 4 hours in, you guys are still tipping. We're still tipping wee little old me. Very spoiled. Getting Christmas presents, babe. Thank you again, Ori. It's been a pretty nice, easy one. I think the hardest part about this level is probably the start. There you go. We'll clear that grave too. Yeah, I remember you were here earlier and said hello, and then But that's all good, Ori. I appreciate you. I just either assume that you're not here or you're lurking. Because, you know, we got a lot of homies that say hello and then dive into the shadows, and they're here but not here. You, Wieldy Run, Ryan. I just appreciate you guys announcing yourselves as you enter the door. Come in, say hello, pull up a seat, do your thing. There's not many days that you're not here, Ori. I think you've been a part of One Point Only for so long, Ori, that if you weren't to turn up one day, I'd probably feel it in me bones. I probably really would feel it in me bones. Yes. Yes, good. I get insecure about it sometimes, but I know it's fair enough, guys. Like, I think about all the lurking I do with YouTube on in the background. I can't be a hypocrite. Like, just this morning, I was listening to, like, YouTube videos while I was showering, watching under those armpits, had some YouTube going on. While I was eating my breakfast, had some YouTube going on. Yes. Oh, we need this steam mushroom now. By the way, guys, Chrissy Ogle says, more moral support, guys. Chrissy Ogle just dropped the $20 super chat. As you see, I'm here. I'm doing your content. You got to support the content if you want it to stay. You need to make sure you're sending One Coin Only to moral support. So we want to thank Chrissy Ogle here for the moral support. Do we have any more moral support? I need more moral support. Going out to you, brother. Here's the poverty plate. There's a poverty plate. We're going to get a bit of hype up in here. More? I just cut my finger. I don't know how I did it. I'm bleeding from my knuckle. I don't know how I did it. Yeah, only a little bit though, but I don't know how I did it. On the desk. Yeah, I know. So thank you very much, Chris. That was super generous, bro. Yeah, I took skin off my knuckle and bleeding. No, I don't. It doesn't hurt. I just don't want it to make a mess. I think we're going to be okay. Just one of those annoying injuries that you don't feel but makes a mess. Not even feeling it. That was a bit stupid, wasn't it? There we go. We're going to do this. And then we need to have that. And then what are we going to pick for the last thing? I don't know. I might start putting these ice guys on the field, actually. We're going to actually start using the ice guys. Yeah, please, sir. I want some more. Top of the morning to you, governor. There we go. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to make a mess. It looks like it's going to scab up. So it's okay, babe. I don't know. I must have done it on a piece of metal under the desk. I don't even know what I did. There's always something with me and with you. So the furthest I got the last time I played this hardcore mode, guys, was where was the furthest I got? I'm trying to think of what it was. Yeah, the furthest I got was the pool level, wasn't it? Yes, halfway through the pool level, I think. All right. I actually have a bit of a plan of attack here. I'm going to actually start digging out this first row and putting the steamers in there. So we're going to dig these out, put steamers in. I don't know what the refresh time is. It looks like it's pretty quick, so that's a big relief. So we need these for the screen door bandits. They can be a bit of a challenge. Yes. It won't matter so much once we have a stronger line of defense, but we have to get to that point still. So let's just put that one in. There we go. We've got the steamer there. And so David says, what happened to Jake Paul couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. I don't know if this is true because you can't trust everything you hear on the internet. But what I heard was the fight was ruled a no contest because of some dodgy things in regards to gambling. Did you guys hear the same thing too, or is it just bullshit made up on the internet? Anyway, they're trying to say that there was an article on the internet that was trying to say the Jake Paul fight was now a no contest because of some gambling related thing, and now there's going to have to be a rematch. Like, that's crazy, huh? How crazy is that? Doesn't matter, dude got rocked. I agree. That's just an excuse to set a rematch and make another $90 million. I don't think as many people will be invested as the rematch. I can tell you that right now. All people wanted to do was see the guy get rocked. It's happened. I think I agree with you, Steve. The novelty's kind of over now, isn't it? Apparently, Jake said he was paid to lose. Oh, that's fabricated controversy. They're turning this into they're turning this into WWE. They're doing the whole blurring the fourth wall, like blurring the lines of reality. So people are gonna be like, "Is this true or is it bullshit?" What he's doing is very clever, albeit unethical. There we go. Oh. Oh, yeah. Boxing's ruined for me anyway. So at this point, I don't give a shit because boxing's now ruined for me. And so Ryan says, don't really care if it's good or bad. You picked up a copy of Operation Wolf. I have that at home on the Nintendo Switch, and it's not that bad for what it is. I think if you got it for full price, maybe it's a little bit overpriced. Are you talking about the remake? It's not bad. It's worth a look at. It's all right. As long as you don't pay full price for it, it's worth a look at. Hope you're doing great, Honkers. Thank you for being in here today. You heard that Jake Paul went down in round 6. He went down in round 6, guys. Yeah, but boxing's already ruined for me anyway, so I don't give 2 fucks anymore. I sometimes like watching the local stuff. So like the Friday night fights, for example. So if you like go on your sports channel and you watch UK boxing on a Friday night or Aussie boxing on a Friday night, I just like watching working men swing at each other. That's pretty fun to watch still. But unless I'm going to a pub or something, I'm never paying for pay-per-view, bro. Like, it's all bullshit. The moment I bet on that farce of a match between Mike Tyson and Jake Paul, I was fucking done. I was done after that. Absolutely freaking done. Damn it. I screwed that up. That's okay. Hey, guys, Jamaz, good to see you. Oh, I was really concerned when someone told me recently they think football's fixed. Like, I'm not going to say that a game of football's never been fixed. But there's some people out there that have a theory that finals football's fixed in general. And Steve says, I feel like pro sports is laughing at a lot of us. This is the problem that we're having right now, homies. There are certainly companies that think they're too big to fail until they fail. And so, like, the NFL's just such a big franchise. They're laughing straight to the bank right now. They think no matter how much they piss the fans off, they'll always continue to sell football. Which may be the case in the short term, but who knows if that will always be the case. It's interesting, isn't it? It really is. We're going to do the Freezy, that. That's pretty much all we need, isn't it? What else do we need here? I don't know what else we need. It's just a... Oh, probably that for the Bruce Jenners. And then maybe... Oh, no, we'll need the... Alright, yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, let's rock. As they say, let's rock. What time does the market open up in Bomb All 4? Oh, it's only 1 o'clock. Yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, I always, for some reason, always think we're in a rush. Nah, we're not in a rush. Yeah. As soon as we lose, we're going off stream, but we're not, I'm not going to lose on purpose. I'm not going to be like Jake Paul. Yes. I going back to the conversation we were just having, I'll give you an excuse of a company that's too big to fail until they are. A perfect example is WWE. Because the reason WWE is making so much money right now is because of sponsorships and because of TV deals. Because, I mean, fans are fair enough, are still buying tickets for now, but they freaking hate the product and the TV ratings are in the freaking shit. And here's the thing, if ESPN doesn't make a return on their WWE deal, they're going to pull out. And then in the eyes of the world, they're going to see that both Fox and ESPN, the two really big entities with sports, both freaking pulled out of WWE. And then getting those, like, billion-dollar deals are going to be a thing of the past because ESPN and Fox pulled out because WWE wasn't performing. And so that's going to be a big line of revenue gone. The move to Netflix was a bad move. I was very, very open-minded about it at first, but I'll admit, Steve, I think it didn't work. I own it. I was very, very open-minded about it at first, but I'll raise my hand and be like, I was wrong. It didn't work. It didn't work. Yeah, I own it. I was very wrong. There you go. That was freaking cutting it close there, wasn't it? Dude, I don't know what happened to CM Punk, but it's like he still cuts a really good promo, but just his demeanor and everything, it's like he's been neutered. Like, you're right. I'm always deep down, always going to be a CM Punk fan, but I'm not going to pretend that this run's been great. It hasn't. Dude, he been neutered. Yeah, give me 1 second, homies. I think we just got another very generous donation. Honkers, thank you, brother. Honkers coming in with the very generous 500. What do we do for you? What can we do? Oh, here we go. This one, Honkers. Ooh la la. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, you know what? I think he genuinely is enjoying his wrestling again. But you know what it does feel like, Steve? It does feel like he's taking his quick payday before he retires, doesn't he? It's almost like he's like, yeah, this is my last opportunity to make substantial money in wrestling and set up my family. So time to be a company man. I think that's kind of the CM Punk we're getting. Would you agree with that, Steve, or would you put it a bit differently? Yes. Yeah. So it certainly feels that way. And I'd do the same, dude. I'd do exactly the same thing too. I'm not going to be a hypocrite. If I was in his position to make a quick $8 million in my last few years, I would. Or whatever it is he's on, I'd do it too. Bro, I mean, yeah. I'd do it. Every man just wants to give the people he cares about a better life, of course. I'd do it. So I'm not going to be a total hypocrite. And so first 799 ever. It probably is. And can I ask you something, Honkus? Again, thank you so much, but let me ask you the question. Is there something symbolic about 799? Is there some symbolism there that I'm missing? It doesn't always have to be a thing. There doesn't always have to be an explanation, I guess, behind everything. It's gone out to you, Honkers. We're going to get some ladies going here. Thank you, brother, and this one too. Feels the same as when Stone Cold... I didn't hate the Stone Cold Steve Austin heel run as much as other people, because I thought some of his backstage segments were really, really funny with Kurt Angle. I also really enjoyed how he'd always pick on Taz, and how he was a little bit jealous of the popularity of RVD as well. So I didn't hate heel Austin. There were moments in that whole invasion angle where I thought he was pretty entertaining. But with that being said, I understand why a lot of people didn't like it, because he went against everything that Stone Cold was supposed to be, which is what we're arguing right now about CM Punk. So it's the same conversation. Yes. Exactly. No, dude, it's exactly the same. All it is I liked one and not the other. Yes, you're correct. I will say this a bit. Even though I liked the Stone Cold Steve Austin heel turn, he never fully truly bounced back from that. Like, as soon as that happened, Vince never saw him as the guy ever again. And that's when he went and took his ball and walked off, and all those other things happened. But yeah, that was the end. Yeah, that's 100% true. Interesting conversation, definitely. It was like beating... Dude, it was exactly the same. Like, the aura was gone. Yeah. Goldberg was always screwed no matter what happened. Like, when you have someone whose whole gimmick is an undefeated streak... when they're that one-dimensional, it's game over. They did the same thing to Ryback. Obviously, Ryback was no Goldberg in popularity, but they did the same thing to Ryback. Had him absolutely dominating for nearly a year. Had him get that screwy finish against CM Punk with Brad Maddox, and that was it. So they did it to Ryback too. I liked Ryback at first. I mean, you could argue that they did that to Braun Strowman as well. Do you remember when Braun Strowman was getting pushed as the next big thing, and then all of a sudden, a year later, he lost like 9 WWE Championship matches or something? That's crazy. How do you go from like an undefeated streak to like losing like something like 9 championship matches? Alright, we're going to start putting these sumbitches here. Yes, let's go. Start building up a wall. Gorbachev, tear down this wall. No, we're building walls, bro. Oh, Mason Ryan probably had... Yeah, the closest we've ever had since a Mason Ryan is Drew McIntyre's reinvention. But, I mean, who do you think had the better look, Mason Ryan or Drew McIntyre? They're both pretty similar, aren't they? But yeah, Mason Ryan, I remember him for 5 minutes. He was an absolute monster. He was an absolute monster, but he was green as grass, as they say. I bought physical PS5 Diablo 4. Your opinion? I love the Diablo franchise. The only reason I didn't fully connect with Diablo 4 is because it's got scalable leveling up. What I liked about the old Diablo games is you could grind a certain area, get really strong, and then tackle the next area. What makes Diablo 4 a challenge, and some people really like it, is a scalable XP. Babe, could I please have a tissue? I accidentally, Sorry, guys, just give me 1 second here. I just got blood on myself. Yes. I accidentally cut my hand because I'm an unco on the bottom of this desk. Yeah, okay, babe. I'm going to get back to the game in 1 sec. She's going to put on a Band-Aid. There we go. Thank you, babe. Yeah, I know. I did it on the desk. Well, you did. I'm sorry. It's still bleeding, so I have to. Now, Diablo 4 going to keep you busy for a long time. I haven't played the end game, though. Thank you, babe. Sorry about that. There might be disease on that. Be careful. You don't... Steve says streaming must be a real dangerous occupation. Yeah, and I don't get any health benefits either. Yeah. Thanks, babe. Yeah. No health benefits either. Yeah, Nurse Moe. Yeah, she's got to look after me because I'm not doing it. We're going to do the whack-a-mole level here. Alright, we got a mallet here. Whack-a-mole, let's go. Let's get rid of these. Dude, this is really, really tricky. Keep in mind, if we lose, that's freaking it. We gotta be really, really careful here. Yeah, we gotta be really, really freaking careful here. Alright, there we go. So it's just a quick game of whack-a-mole, no big deal. Alright, let's get that there. Survive this for as long as we can. Whack a zombie, yeah, whack a zombie mole or whatever. Just gonna have a line of defense on every, yeah. Well, set up line of defense everywhere. I think the more graves you eat, the less zombies spawn. So it's pretty crucial that you keep using these, I'm pretty sure. I think it's pretty crucial. There's another line of defense there. And some of these are really quick too, eh? Oh, man. There we go. Final wave. All right. Fuck it ease, man. Dude, we did it. That was tricky, though. They were quick, weren't they? How you going, Timmy? Good to see you, Timmy Patterson. Thank you very much for coming in. What's up, everyone? Oh, so there's a... You know what? Let me have a look at the almanac. View zombies. I'm just trying to see... Okay, so that must just be a Christmassy, not regular zombie there with the earmuffs. So I was wondering, okay, that's just a Christmassy zombie. The football guys are pretty hardcore, so we gotta, jeez. My strategy is gonna be a little bit different for this. Well, we're not using the steamy ones anymore, but we need a lot of things to protect ourselves. So the cannon fodder, we need some cheapies. Oh boy. Yeah, we need to, okay. Okay, that. No, not that. excuse me, that, and just these little ones. These little ones will buy us some time against the football players. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good loadout. Let's go. Yeah, everything's pretty good, Tim. I mean, just like you, just getting ready for the holidays. It hasn't hit me that it's nearly Christmas, hey? It's pretty crazy. Hasn't hit me that it's nearly Christmas. I don't even know if Nicky Carter's still in here or if he's gone to bed. You still in here, Nick? Maybe poor Nick has fallen asleep in his own supporter stream. I'm not sure. It's alright, just check. I wasn't sure. Doesn't matter, I would have kept going anyway. I am having a very good time here. Nick says fighting... Oh, I'm sorry to hear, dude. No, I'll leave you alone, you're fine. Poor Nick is fighting a fever today. The only time fighting a fever is a good thing is if you're trying to fight that Saturday night fever. Anyway. Mommy's like, what the fuck? Yeah, Studio 54, baby, let's go. Night fever, we know how to do it. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, Disco Stew, everybody. By the way, Disco Stew's also a zombie in this game. Disco Stew also, yes. Make sure we keep these cannon fodder zombies on hand. Right, there we go. That's alright. At least we got everything set up here. So we're gonna need a... Oh, come on, drop a pollen, asshole. There we go. Trying to pay attention to what's happening on the game board here. We're going to have to save enough currency for the footy players when they come out, because they're pretty intense. There's that. There we go. Might just put that there, just buy some time. It's free. I just used a free one. You got to use the things that are free, mate. They're free. Yes. How about you? You got your plans set up for Christmas? What are your plans on the day, Timmy? I'd love to know what your plans are for the actual day. Oh, there you go. Now we're talking. Steve's talking about festive food here. So Steve has just said, you're going to have to give me a second, Steve. I'm not ignoring you. I'm just getting freaking rogered by a bunch of zombies here. Oh, no. I fucked up. There you go. We're going to have to put that here. That'll buy us some time to get some pollen. There we go, we got that. Fantastic. I made a couple little rookie errors there, but that's alright. Poor Steve, I'm trying to read his comment. The wife made a world-famous peanut butter fudge tonight. Being married to Mrs. Fields is an advantage. Dude, it's incredible. How long you been with your wife now for? I have to say these last 3 years with Moe have been the best thing for my life and my belly. She just laughed at that. She says probably your belly more than me. No, they're both very important, babe. Both very important. Wow, Steve says he's been with his wife now 26 years, and you know that this sumbitch still looks so young. He's only a few years older than me, and he's been married for 26 years. Look at this guy. What a freaking stud muffin you are, bro. Yeah. Yeah, good job, man. No, you have such a wonderful family. You're an inspiration. Timmy says my wife has to work at a job, and oh fuck it is. Hang on 1 second, brother. Oh my gosh, a little bit tricky, isn't it? Sorry about that, brother. I'll be right with you, Timmy. Your wife has to work at a job, and I'm gonna work with her so she's not alone. Then we're having steak and we're gonna relax. That sounds a lot nice, just low key. That does sound nice though. How you going, Damo? How was the flight? No more first class flights for you, Damo. Back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Palms are sweaty, mum's spaghetti. Yeah, nah, bruh. We're gonna put this, this one's getting a wee bit tricky, but we can save it. There it is. We got it. We got this. We got this. Fantastic. Oh, got you. Yep. Rutherford says, I'm so ready for a monogamous relationship, marriage for the first time in my life. Well, I don't know why I got man in the mirror in my head just for a second, but yeah. Gonna make a change. It's alright. I mean, honestly, I mean, in my case, I mean, I'm like 45. Maybe there's a little element of maturity and wisdom and everything now. But once you've had the best, why do you want the rest? Isn't that right, babe? Once you've had the best, why would you want the rest? So why would you want the rest? And me neither. I'm just... Yeah, but it's true. Yeah. The flights were luxurious. Damn, man. Hey, man, you gotta enjoy... Oh, dude, this is a hard level. This loadout today is gonna be super crucial here. Like, 10 crucials. Yeah, and another walnut. Yeah, that's the loadout we're using for this one. Alright. Oh, you know what? I don't think the screen door guys are gonna be that much of a factor today. I really don't. Oh, nah, fuck it. We'll go with that lineup. We'll go with it. Damn, now I'm really having to think about our setups here today, hey. And so, oh, neither of the flights were luxurious. Oh, damn, I thought they were. Who did you fly with to get back home? Like, do I even know the airline? I don't know what airlines fly out your way. Seriously. I just have a funny feeling it's Rex. The fuck is Rex? Well, that's alright, as long as the thing doesn't fall out of the sky, it's all good. Tim says if you use the sunshroom, it works better than the sunflower. You know what? I would understand if you were giving me advice if I was losing, but I'm winning. It seems like people give me advice when I'm winning. I usually use the sunflowers, and then if I have the opportunity, putting the double sunflower on. I've tried using the sun shrooms. I don't know what it is, but I didn't like them. I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I didn't like them. But maybe we can... Because don't forget, we're playing a hardcore mode. And so part of what... Yeah. I'm just trying to make sure I'm super comfortable with my loadout for the confidence. No, I know you're not, Timmy. I find it's in general, people correct me when I'm winning, not when I'm losing. And the reason that's so funny is because when I'm losing, that's when I'm usually like, oh yeah, now where's the fucking advice, everybody? Now where's the advice? Oh yeah, you were happy to give me advice when I was winning. Oh, now where's the advice? Oh yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe I can practice offline and maybe we can make it as part of our arsenal. Arse. Yeah, maybe we can practice offline. You're doing the 2.5 times the speed of smell. Was it really that bad, was it? Oh. That dreadful. We're going to use that here just for a sec. And put that there. Jeez, I really need this here. I'm just going to clean that row up. Yes. There we are. Let's dig this up. There we go. Alright, yeah. There you go. I think we'll be able to do the screen door guy. I have a put that one there, just as cannon fodder. I use those free shrooms as cannon fodder, so because why wouldn't you, right? I use those free shrooms as cannon fodder. Like free line of defense. We just have to move that one last grave, and then we got a clear playing field here. Yeah. No, you didn't do anything wrong, Timmy. You just segued in a little bit of humor. You were perfectly fine, bro. You're one of the good ones here, man. I mean that. You're one of the good ones. Yeah, see, I love the human shield ones. They're great. Now we gotta brace ourselves for the football guy, which we'll just do there. There you go. We'll just hold him. We'll hold the fort there. That's fine. Only gonna cost us 50. Let's get another line of defense there. That's gonna buy us some time and allow us to get some pollen too. That's a good strategy in itself. That works out pretty nice. Yeah, there's that sunbish. There you go. I'll use that here. No, you don't even have to explain yourself. You're a good dude, bro. Yeah. I'm sorry. I was really only being humorous more than anything that time. I know there are times where I genuinely get annoyed. I'm chill today. Zombies are desperate for a touchdown. Oh, dude, we might need another bomb. We're going to be able to get a bomb in a sec. Just biding my time. There it is. There we go. Alright, that works. Sweet. Dig that up. Now we got all pea shooters at the front now. Fantastic. Now we can just blow these bastards up to Kingdom Come. See you later. Oh. Oh no, the footy player back. Oh well, there you go. Try and get past that now, dickhead. Tell you what, Nick, when you play this game, it goes, like, well, it goes forever, doesn't it? Jeez. It's like, Dolores, cancel my 4 o'clock appointment. No, I can be here till about 3:30, then we have to head to the market. What time is it now? 1:45, so I can play for another hour and 45 minutes, no matter what happens. Unless I lose. I mean, we should. I would think that at the very least we'll get the pool area done too if we survive, which will be the first time. Fuck me. Let's just get them. There you go. There's that. Took some strategy, but we got through it today. A gnarly beater eater coming up. Yeah, we're going to do a double episode. So, the first episode is going to be fried rat, and the second episode is going to be a hot sauce skull. So we're going to do one after the other. I'll make 2 thumbnails for it too, and I thought, being that we're getting close to Christmas, we'll do a special episode where we're doing 2 episodes in the 1 week. We haven't done that for a while, so it's going to be pretty crazy. This one doesn't look so bad. What are some good cheap ones I can use? I don't know. Fuck, man. So sometimes you just overthink it. You really don't need to overthink these things all the time. Maybe we can get some watermelon cannons going and start hitting with the heavy artillery too, perhaps. Let me just make sure I haven't forgotten anything important. No, but then I'd have to, I might remove... We don't really need the blocker this round. I'm going to do the double sunflower this round. There we go. We don't need the blocker this round. There you go. I'm gonna take a chance on something a bit more aggressive here this time. See, I'm thinking ahead in advance, everybody. Yeah, I'm thinking ahead in advance. I got this. I want to generate a shit ton of freaking pollen and bring out their heavy artillery for this round.
Are coming. Brains.
There you go. I see. Who says I don't change up the strategy? You prefer Jackson zombie? Jackson 5 zombie? Dancing, dancing, dancing. It's a dancing machine.
Brains.
There we go. Taking a chance on some of this. Taking a real chance on some of this. I want to generate a ton of money, so no matter what, I can do everything I need to do. Oh, there it is. Double pollen, baby. Let's go. I'm a little bit nervous about this challenge, but I was so surprised that the reaction from a lot of people is, oh, you're not putting it in the blender. And it's like, dude, I'm eating rat. Is that not fascinating enough for you in 2025? That's why I sometimes think Steve Beater Edits on borrowed time. Just simply for the fact that it's so hard to give people dopamine these days that I'm worried unless I'm not going into the hospital or nearly dying, people aren't going to care about the Beater Edit punishments anymore. It's just a very unique situation to be in right now. They're very unique. They're very odd. I'm going to use the bombs here. Oh no, we don't even need to use the cherry bombs yet. Alright, there we go. Yeah, dude, we're not going to run out of currency here now. This is fantastic. Look at that. Look how much money we're making. Money, 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 money. All gas, no brakes. I know what I mean. Well, what the hell happened to Jacob Farr 2, by the way? What the hell happened to Jacob? Why is he off TV? He was one of the only good things on SmackDown and he gone. Well, what happened to Jacob? Why you play Jacob like that? Dude, money coming out of the bunghole now. This is great. Did he really get... I didn't realize he was injured. I thought he was just off TV. I didn't know he was injured. I'm usually on top of that. I thought he was just off TV. So what happened? Final wave. Here it is. Use the cherry bomb here. There it is. Look how many we took out at once. Well, it looks like doing the double sunflowers on this level was the right call. Look at that. Dominated. You heard Jacob's getting teeth done. Well, he didn't even need to get his teeth done. He just wore grills anyway. He just wore grills. Why do you need to get his teeth done? Alright, are we going to do the same strategy here? No. No, I'm not going to worry about that this time. I'm going to bring the blocker black into play. Yeah, there you go. Black into play. Well, I've got room for one more. What can we use here that could be of help? Why do I feel like I'm forgetting something? I just have I just feel like, oh wait, the ice one. Yeah, freezy ones. That'll do. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, that'll do. All right. I'm quietly confident with this loadout. That'll do. We got the survival level after this too, which I think is the one where we have to open the pots, if I'm not mistaken. Don't forget, legends, it's not too late to hit that thumbs up button. My friends on Twitch, you're probably all followed, but just in case, don't forget to hit the follow, hey? Ding, 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 ding. There you go, got rid of him. The reason I didn't get the double pollen is because everything I'm doing this build is actually pretty cheap. And like we got a lot of cheap things like the ice and the thwomper and everything that don't cost much that can help us get out of a pickle today. So we don't need to spend too much money this map. That's why I've done it the way I've done it this map. So yeah, I do have a strategy. I do plan my strategy. It's just you don't have to always reinvent the wheel, you know, just make a few little tweaks here and there. depending on who's on the map, right? So, thank you, Nighthawk. I'm so glad that you're still in here. You weren't wrong when you said you were going to be in here for a long time tonight. Bro, that's impressive. You're up very late tonight. It's very, very rare outside the weekend that we get you up this late, Nighthawk. It's kind of a treat, if I'm going to be honest. It's kind of a... kind of a treat. There we go, we got him. Far out, I nearly got myself in a spot of bother there, eh? See, the ice saved me there. I would have been a world of hurt if I didn't use that. It's such a great power-up. I actually think that the ice power-up is so underpriced. It's just such a great way of buying you some time, man. It's so underpriced. I think it's the best value for the money. I really do. Dude, we could just use it again here in a second and just go ham sandwich on everything. There you go. Just use the ice one more time. There we go. Collect pollen while everything is frozen. There you go, just like that, everybody. Just like that. How you going, Anthony? How you been keeping? Dude, I haven't spoken to you in forever. How's my friend going this Christmas? Okay, I was about to use a bomb there. I wasn't sure if I should or not, but we got through this. No, one more time. We're gonna buy ourselves some time here. There it is. There it is. You had a good... Yeah, it's pretty good, man. Like, it doesn't feel like Christmas because my year has been so incredibly quick. But it's so weird. It doesn't feel like Christmas, eh? You know, there's that song, it's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Well, not really here. There you go, we got the Thwomper. Oh, we didn't get him. Oh. Well, that sucks a big rubber duck, doesn't it? I thought... Oh, well. There you go. Nick says some good old Plants vs. Zombies. Dude, not only is it Plants vs. Zombies, this is hardcore mode. This is like one death and that's it. Game over. Harder difficulties, less lawnmowers to get you out of a pickle, and one death, that's it. Like, there's a lot in the line here today, bro. A lot in the line. A lot on the line. It is all happening. But I hope you're doing great, Nick. Thank you very much for being here. This is not your mum and dad's Plants vs. Zombies. That's all I'm saying. But we've been having a good time. But I really enjoy playing this. I think I've put something like... I put a lot of hours on this, actually, just on streaming alone since I got this replanted edition. A lot of hours into this. How you going, Adam? Great to see you. Thank you for being in here today, buddy. Yeah, let's use the Freezy again. And the cooldown time on the Freezy's also pretty good. Ignore the fact that it's cheap. The cooldown time doesn't take forever either. It's such a... Dude. I'm surprised that they didn't nerf that power up, hey? It's so good. We might have to. I mean, we could use the freezy thing again in a sec. Yeah, dude, we don't even freaking need it. We got enough plants on the board now. Yes, you've heard every variation of every Christmas song this month at work. Yes, last Christmas I gave her my heart, but the very next day she told me she's gay. And then the lease on me car, the lease on me car. Oh, hang on. Damn, one just got eaten. No, we have to do that. I have one of these sumbitches eaten. Yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, man, I'm still here for a little while. I mean, as long as I don't lose, I'll be here. Wait, put that there. Maybe we need to start setting up some of these freaking... Yeah, we'll get there. It's all good. Dude, I need to use the freezy. Oh, we could use the cherry bomb. Alright, that bought me some time. Take that, son of a bitch. There we go. Hello, we would like to visit for a midnight snack. How does ice cream and brains sound? Sincerely, the zombies. I think we got the pots mini. Oh, geez, look at all these. So what? Oh, dude, no, this is really hard. This is the one where we have to. Oh, jeez. The Doom Shroom's actually a pretty good power up too. It's actually a pretty good power up too. Yeah, it's a good power up. Let's just put this one here. Jeez. Okay. Put that one there. Put that one there. Confusion Shroom is when I use them on the Disco Stew guys, right? That's when they'll turn around and go the other direction. Okay, so I've got a plan of attack here. Just hope it pays off. All right, there it is. Fantastic. Just keep these on the front lines as a distraction. That's what they're for. This one's actually not that hard. We'll be fine. Oh, we got the freezy ones too. The freezy ones are so good. It's a really, really good sign when you've got a setup that's so good you've not even needed to use everything yet. So we'll just use that. There it is. Oh, we're gonna need to use this one against the football players. I'm gonna save those explosive mushrooms from now on for the football guys. But yeah, for the football guys. The confusion ones are good for zombie Elvis. And I just use these as human shields on the front lines. Alright, let's get this going. There you go, buying some time there. Fantastic. That was the right time to use a freezy one, I think. And so is that going to send Elvis away? There we go. Bye, Elvis. Elvis has left the building. There we go. Might be time to use the freezy one again. Just take a breath. Alright, there it is. We got a pretty good board set up here. Oh, more of these? Alright, I'll just put them on this row. That's fine. Start building up another row of those. That's easy enough. One more of these. There you go. They're there to be used after all. Alright, dig that up. They're better in the... Yeah, there we go. Alright, use that. Take that, sumbitches. Alright. Far out. There you go, take that. Alright, put that there. Put that there. Put that there. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Piss off. Alright, there it is. Time out. Jeez, man. There it is. Jeez. Oh, boy. Far out, crazy. Oh, jeez. Alright, time out. Time out. Jeez. Okay, it's getting a little bit tricky, but nothing we can't handle now. Oh, boy. Alright. Jeez. Oh, boy. Alright, time out. Oh gosh. Oh boy. We're up to the swimming pool level if we survive this one, everybody. And this is total domination today. Total domination. Total domination. A huge wave of zombies is coming. Fucking bring it, jabroni. Bring it. Freaking I dare you. I freaking double dare you to bring him. I dare you. Come on, I freaking dare you. There you go. Oh boy. We did it. Tell you what, guys, I'm way too competitive, eh? There we go. Here is world number 3, everybody. So we now need to buy some lily pads in advance from those little submarina sumbishes. The enemies are pretty basic bish still. I think we'll put some low... We're going to have a low-end guy there. And, I don't... that... You know what, that'll do. I don't know how you use the... Oh, you need a certain thing for... Okay. You know what, fuck it. Let's go.
The zombies are coming.
Strategy's a bit different this time. I've got to try and remember to not play the same way as I was last level, you know what I mean? The strategy is very different now. Very, very different. Damo, thank you. Damo says, Dex is happy to see me again. Can I get a segue? There you go, young Dex. Don't forget, guys, Dex is my #1 fan, everybody. I don't encourage playing favorites, but I'm Dex's favorite. Thank you, young Dex. I bet you're absolutely excited to have Dad back home finally, eh? I bet you're excited to have Dad back home, Dex. Excuse me. Can't speak properly now. I've been streaming too long today. There you go. Oh, shit. Cutting it a bit close here, aren't we? Far out, we are cutting it a bit close. I might have to do that. I fucked up a little bit. Cutting a little bit close, but that's okay. There we go. Put a bunch of cheap ones on the front line. Damn it, what a waste. I was trying to get myself out of trouble there and I was fine. What a waste. Damn it. You got to be really careful that you're paying attention here. You can't... I don't have any extra cash to spare. Or Poland, or whatever you call it. I mean, look, it's cash. It's this game's currency. It's cash. Care what you call it. It's cash. Oh, there we go. We're good. I keep forgetting we do have those now, so that can help tighten up our defense here. I forgot that we did the double flower. That's going to be really handy. Yeah, now we're talking. Now we're going to start putting the main ones on the front lines. There we go. Let's freaking go. Yes. Put that there. There we go. I'm probably being overly cautious here, but hey, you gotta play like you're behind, right? You're gonna play like you're behind. So at least I can be secure in the water area now. Alright, that's good. Yeah, there were ones that's kind of like the reverse pole vaulter enemy. He'll swim under one item to go in front of it, if that makes sense. So there's like the reverse pole vaulters in this, so I'm aware of those. At least money's no object in this run. Is this the end? This might be the last one, hopefully. Yeah, not so bad. But you can tell already that World 3 here is getting pretty tough. They put the mower in the water. Oh no, because don't forget, I've got the the pool cleaner is the other line of defense you have in this. It's like the mower but for the water. I think. I understand. I think I understand what you're saying now. Jeez, we got the football players on this one too. So we got a lot of really hard enemies here, and some that are going to catch us by surprise. So we constantly need to be playing cheap things and not have too many expensive items on the board this time. I'm going to go with that again. But we're going to have a lot of cheap stuff. So definitely that. Definitely that. And I want to have a lot of consumables. Oh, fuck me. Excuse me, everybody. I'm really thinking deeply about this. I'm probably trying to be too deep about something that doesn't need to be so deep. Oh, no, I can't use these. Alright, that'll, Actually, you know what? Be confident, Rick. That's what we're going with. That's what we're going with today. Lots of cheap stuff. All right. That's what we're going with today. Okay, that's what we're going with today. Let's freaking go, everybody. Let's freaking go. Canty Road, take me home to a place full of assholes. Yes, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ugh. Alright, there we go. Alright, so that's all our sunflowers now. Fantastic. Gosh, man, this is taking so much focus. How you going, Gerald? Good to see you here. Oh, gosh darn it. Oh, boy. Lucky we didn't have to waste that one again. Oh boy. Okay, we got this. A huge wave of zombies is approaching. Fuck, of course. I'm gonna use the nuts for the football guys if we see one. Oh boy. Cranky old codger down there. Oh boy. No, I think we got this. Oh, that worked out for us, didn't it? That worked out for us perfectly. To whoever's continuously hitting the heart button on YouTube, that is pretty awesome of you guys. Thank you very much. Don't think the dedication's not gone unnoticed. If like after like 5 hours and 20 minutes in the stream, you've still got the time to hit the thumbs up button for me, then you are an absolute freaking legend. Thank you very much, whoever's doing that. That's crazy. Thank you very much. Why put them in the water, actually? Why not? This is something you can't say in real life. We got more money than we know what to do with. Can't say that in real life, can you? Look at that. There it is. I knew this was the right strategy to use. Just have access to a bunch of like cheap consumables. And look at this, we got money left over, guys. Like, look at this, we got money left over. I had a funny feeling this was the right call. I'm not trying to have tickets on myself or anything. I'm just glad it worked out. Definitely the right call. Is that it, or we got one more wave? Oh, another one. All right, we're not done yet. Don't get overconfident, Rick. We still got one more left. All right. That was a little bit cheeky, wasn't it? That was a little bit cheeky. We nearly got done. Hey, man, again, Nick, thank you for the support so late into the stream as well. Nikki has just dropped a big $2 super chat. We're going to do this one for
How
you.
much signal I need to cut across 8 lane? None?
I get big trouble.
Good luck, everybody else.
Good luck, everybody else. How much signal do I need to switch 8 lane? I turn now. She doesn't drive like that. The Asian lady driver. You don't drive like that. I trust you on the bike. You look after me, yes.
So coming.
Tour's coming tonight. Already? Well, you got another job in... the brother-in-law's coming tonight, guys, and he likes to drink beer. So if he drinks beer, it means Rick drinks beer. Well, it's Christmas.
That's the one that you found. You want KFC or anything?
I was going to say get him to bring dinner, but we have to go to the market anyway, so yeah, it's alright. Oh, well, that's for tomorrow. Yeah, if you want him to bring KFC, get him to bring KFC. What do you feel like? I mean, you know, Yeah, okay. It was okay. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to think ahead what to do. What are the movements of these submariner guys again? Snorkel zombies. Snorkel zombies can swim underwater. So how long do they swim underwater though? So how long do they swim underwater though? Snorkel zombies can swim underwater. So we need to use these thorns to stop them, don't we? Aquatic plant that puts a zombie underwater. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Sorry, guys, I'm overthinking this, hey. That'll do. I just don't want to lose. I don't like to lose.
Are coming. Brains.
Yeah, I can't believe he's back in town. Wait, so... Yeah, right. That's crazy. Don't lie, he just missed me. Yeah. Beer! Oh, that's a screen I'm playing when we drink for a week. Yeah. Beer! You know the iron shit. Beer! Beer! Oh, you should do, yeah. Beer! Yes, beer! Damn it, that was a waste, but I was... Ah, man. Sorry, guys, I'm fucking up royally here today. Just little things. Alright, there we go. That's a bit better. We got this. Alright, now we're talking. Let's start setting up our big guns now. We need to start setting up these crazy guys. And then put thorns on these things. It's alright, I got this sorted. Gonna put some thorns on these. Oh no, there. That's where the thorns go. Oh, they go directly in the water. Okay. Yeah, I'll drink and watch Raw tonight, James. Is pretty much what I'm going to be doing. I am bringing it back next week, Puma. As I said, like, I'm drinking for 1 week over the Christmas New Year break. And so I'll be bringing back Dust's Boot for, just 1 week. As I told you, I'll still do the shoeies, but only on special occasions. I want it to complement the stream, not be the whole stream, if that makes sense. So, yeah, I mean, if there's no specialer occasion than New Year and Christmas and my birthday all in 1 week, right? So, yeah. Yeah, we just have to make sure we always keep an eye on that bottom lane. Hey, well, those submarinas were the guys that got me last time I played this, wasn't it, Nick? Actually, sorry, man. I know you don't want to talk right now, but I think the submarinas were the things that got me last time I played. And see, look at this shit. See, there's a really long I need some more things to protect the water. But we have to really make sure we're keeping an eye on that bottom lane, dude. This is intense. Yeah, I think the snorkel zombie got us last time too. I absolutely, definitely think so. But I think they jump up on the first item too, don't they? Let's test that theory. Let's test that theory. I'm gonna test that theory because we got some. Yeah, that's fine. No, that's okay. We can also use the lily pads as cannon fodder if necessary. That will also work. Alright, no, that's alright. We got this. No, we didn't watch AAA, but we did hear about... I was tempted to, but I didn't get the time. But I found out that Dominic Mysterio is injured. But we just don't know how serious it is yet. I hope it's not too serious. He's one of the best things... First of all, unselfishly for him, I don't want him to be hurt. But selfishly, he's one of the best things on TV. I don't want Dirty Dom to be hurt. Yeah, this is a little bit tricky, because you have to keep an eye on so many things on this map. It's a little tricky. Yeah, a little tricky. I think we've done pretty good on this one, Nick. We didn't make the same mistake as last time. Oh. I've noticed when you have a lot of low-cost items, you don't have to worry too much about the double sunflower. Even though it can be handy in some builds. Hey, Naga, good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Damn, that's a little... That's a... Damn, that was a little bit how you going, wasn't it, Nick, at the end there? Far out. That was a little how you going. Oh, man. Oh, no, we got Bruce Jenner as well as the snorkel, guys. If only... Oh, God, really? Bruce Jenner too? Actually, those guys aren't going to be. He's not going to be too intimidating. I think we need to make the main focus on the snorkel guy still. I think that strategy's still just. And then one more item. So, I mean, could we... I mean, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to use the big tall nuts. No, actually, because they're expensive. I'd rather use the smaller ones and just use them more often. That's alright. Let's do that. That's going to be my strategy for this round. Alright, let's rock, as they say. Let's rock. Ding, 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 da da ding, ding.
The zombies are coming.
Probably going to have to call it after we've finished all the pool levels today, Nick, but at least we can continue on from an even level, if that makes sense. I think this will probably take us about another 45 minutes, if that. Nighthawk, nice to see you still in here, legend. Far out. Let's do that. I screwed up. Fucking hell, man. Waste of money. Waste of money. Really, there we go. We got this. Fantastic. Damn it, why did I... I'm not doing so good right now. Oh. I got that one there. Oh, there it is. Alright, great. How you going, Brian? Yeah, we're still here, bro. Tony, good to see you. Dex, yes, you the Katail. You know what? That's actually a really, really good idea. Young Dex, that's actually a pretty good idea. Let me have a look. Let me have a look next level. See if I can set that up. Let me see what I can do for you, young Dex. I did buy it. I did buy it. I'll probably have to move that. Oh boy. Oh gosh. There you go. They're there to be used. Oh man, this game's starting to make my brain hurt. Oh, it really is. My brain hurting. Oh gosh, yeah, my brain's hurting. Hey guys, Oz90's kit just raided. Thank you for coming in today, brother. Hope you're doing well. Especially so late in the stream, man. I appreciate you. There you go, on Cactus John. Nice to have you today. Welcome. Thanks for taking the time to pop in and visit wee little old Moo today. Appreciate that. We're just finishing up this world in Plants vs. Zombies. That's if it doesn't finish us first, of course. But that is the haps and the plan. It's been something else to say the least. We had a short stream, end of year updates. Yeah, sure. Got to start planning some goals for the new year, huh? There's a lot that I want to do next year, actually, but I've got to put a structured plan in place too, month by month. That would be a pretty good thing to do, I think. It's not a bad idea at all. Definitely not a bad idea. There we go. I'm really protecting that bottom lane, aren't I? I'm really protecting that bottom lane today. Really protecting it. There we go. Let's put that there. Patrick says his girlfriend gave him a relaxing massage. Aren't you a spoilt boy? Look at you spoilt boy. Yes. You did something right to get that. Good for you. Look at that. Where are you going to eat for dinner tonight, bro? It's only like about 3 p.m. where we're at. What are you guys going to have for dinner? You planning anything for dinner? Oh, damn, really? It's been a long level, this one, hasn't it? Long as fuck, bro. No, big time difference. Like, if you're on the East Coast of the United States, the time difference is exactly different by like 12 hours, pretty much. This wasn't a bad strategy, it seems, this round. I mean, it's not over until it's over, of course, but this was not such a bad strategy this round. Yeah, we dominated the field there. That was freaking dope. That was so good. So funny thing about the zombie process, sometimes it makes them come out real little. Real little and real mean. Defend your shins. Oh, so we got the auto-scrolling level here. Oh, look at that. Really? Oh, well, we got to defend our shins, I guess. This is the furthest we've gotten in this game so far. This is the furthest we've gotten in this game. Yes. Fucking hell. Damn, I put that a little bit. That's alright. Jeez, man, well, lots of cherry bombs we have to use in this one, eh? Waste of it. God damn it, really. Oh, there we go. We got that. Jeez, man. Far out, bro. It's a tricky one, isn't it? You don't get a whole lot of firepower in this. Damn, yeah, not a whole lot of firepower here. Far out. Yeah, I made a couple little mistakes there, everybody, and I'm in a bit of trouble. Oh, jeez. All right, let's. You got to use the blockers to maximize the. Damn it, man. I mean, that's all right. I need another couple pea shooters, but. Oh, that's fine. That works. Great. You thinking you may go for pizza? Pizza company or different type of pizza? Gotta get the 4 cheese pizza and be fat fuck. Yes. I just realized I've got one row where I don't have a single freaking line of defense yet. That was stupid. All right, now it's a game changer. Yes. And so Patrick says pizza company. I'm so jealous. Patrick's having pizza company tonight. Yeah, I don't know if he's in Bangkok or Pattaya right now. I think he's in Pattaya. There you go, take all them fools out. Yeah. Damn, look how many football guys there are, Nick. This is crazy. Far out, man. Jeez, bro. Yeah, there we go. This is tricky. I'm trying to use my peripheral vision everywhere. And now I'm out of bombs, so I could be in really, really big trouble if I'm not careful. Far out. Yeah, we need to set that back up. Jeez. Okay. Well, I'm gonna set action. All right. Jeez. Well, we got plenty of bombs. So where's the walnuts? There's another one there, and then another one there. Fantastic. So a good strategy, as I said, group them all together. Like that. Boom. Like that. Yeah, we got this sorted. Damn, we passed. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh. We got 5 levels left before the end of the stream. Oh no, we got the Mr. Plows. The Mr. Plows are... Oh, god damn it. No. Oh my god. Oh, we got the Mr. Plows there. Alright. They're the thing that makes them difficult. The good news is we don't have any submarinas this round. That's fantastic. We don't have to worry about submarinas. We have to make sure we have a lot of cheap things available to take out Mr. Plow. Because he'll just steamroll over all of your shit. So, okay. So we're gonna... Alright, Mr. Plow. Alright, so I think that's a great strategy. That'll destroy a whole line. That. And you asked for the curtail. Attacks any lane and shoots down balloon zombies. I'm gonna humor you and use this once for you, Dex. We don't really need it this level, but I'm gonna humor you and put it on my lineup. And when I have the funds, I'll use it. So there you go. All right. Yeah, let's fuck rock. No worries. Thank you very, very much, Nick. As I said, we only got 5 levels left. You have a good sleep. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, man. There you go. You know you've had a good sponsor stream where the guy that sponsored's going to bed before you're done. That means you've been on for a long time, done your job. It's all right. That's good. We did 6 hours today, man. There's a lot of streaming. I got a confession. I was worried we wouldn't make it that long, to be honest, today. Now look. Oh, there it is. Fantastic. I'll humor you, Dex. There you go. There you go, Dex. I'm gonna humor you, bro. Hey, I know you like him, Dex. I'm doing this just for you. Yes. Just for you, Dex. This is all you. Pretty good, look at that. You're welcome, buddy. They're actually pretty neat. The firing power the stopping power on those curtails looks pretty good for the price, honestly. As I said, they're an upgrade I had to get later on, so I don't have much experience with them. I don't have any regrets getting it so far. No regrets. By the way, Nick, if you're still watching before you sleep, I hope you're feeling better, eh? So when the Mr. Plows come, just keeping my eye for the plows because we need to bomb them immediately. Make sure we have enough money. That could be our first line of defense, I think. Here, there we go. Yes, this is working out pretty good. It's not been a hard level, honestly. I mean, we've still got plenty of time to go. Not today, Mr. Plow, not today. Think I didn't notice you? Scumbag. Think I didn't notice you? Oh yeah, dude, there is, the traditional game has 5 worlds. You have the backyard level, or the front yard level, excuse me. And then you have the nighttime level, with the first nighttime level with the graveyards. And then you have the swimming pool level. And then you have another nighttime level, which has got fog. And then you've got the roof level, which is the end of the base game. But then you have all sorts of bonus levels. You've got like permadeath mode, which is the one we're playing here. We're playing the permadeath mode today. That's why I'm so incredibly proud of the effort, because this is hard difficulty here. So 1 life and that's it, with less aids and less support. So it's pretty tricky, pretty tricky. So you gotta really watch out for them. I didn't realize Jamaica had a bobsled team. There's one Darice and one Junior. We had to worry about the Jamaican bobsled team today too. Most people say they know you can't believe Jamaica have a bobsled team. We got one Darice and one Junior. Yeah, I know, they're little Pokemon. They look like Pokemon, don't they? The Curtails. That's for young Dex. There's one Darice and one Junior. I lay a couple more curtails for your decks. Why not? If we can afford it. Damn, I was trying to get some there. Oh, jeez. Alright, we made it. Hey, how you going, Mr. Headlock Gaming? Thank you so much for coming in. You've come in quite late. We've been doing permadeath mode tonight in Plants vs. Zombies. We probably started this game about 3.5 hours ago, and yeah, man, it's been quite the wild ride, quite a long night. Hey, how's everything going with you guys? Please do me a big service. Don't forget to check out my brother, Mr. Headlock Gaming, who is the #1 Mortal Kombat gamer, enthusiast, content creator on the internet, Twitch, Facebook, and YouTube. You have to check out Headlock Gaming. Plus, he's a Bret Hart fan. He gets bonus points. How's everything going, D-Wayne? Thank you for coming in. We're all good. I'm just picking out my lineup here. This is tricky because we have to worry about snorkel zombies this time and zombies. Oh, Jesus Christ, Mobike. Yeah. Oh, yeah, look at that. Oh, we curtail. Should we use curtail this run? You know what? It worked before, didn't it? And then what else can we use as our last thing in the lineup? Oh, the Thwompers, definitely. They're definitely the Thwompers. Because the blockers aren't going to help us in this level. We don't need blockers, bro. They won't even help us. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, and don't forget, yeah, Mr. Headlock Gaming, also variety streamer. Sonic Spinball, no death run. He'll never let you forget about it. You know what, Tony? Rookie error. I have a confession. I completely forgot about that item. And for no reason that it was just a rookie error and I forgot that I had it. I own it. I completely forgot it because I forgot that I owned it. I feel a bit embarrassed, Tony. I'm not going to lie. I forgot about it. Total rookie error. Total rookie error. My bad. So it's alright. We should get through, but I've just made things harder for myself. You just woke up. Man, your sleep schedule's back to being a bit of a cunny again, eh? Ugh. What kind of hours are you sleeping, or is it different every day? There's that. There we go. We got that in the front line. Fantastic. There you go, Dex. See, I've not forgotten about you, buddy. Yeah, I've not forgotten about you, young fella. Not forgotten about you. Alright, there it is. I'm confident enough in my play that I think we can survive with these things, Dex. I know you like them. How you going, Glow Sticks? Lovely to see you. Thank you for being in here today, my friend. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dude, they're so handy because they shoot everything. They're so handy. I love how handy they are. They shoot absolutely everything. It's great. They're so good. We need to get more of them on the board, eh? I'm going to try and drop another 2. I'm actually going to try and drop another 2. We need more of them. Just to have that freedom when there's nothing in the water would be most awesome, most excellent. How you going, Waylon? Good to see you today. Thank you for being in here. Yeah, there it is. Alright. Good to see. What am I doing for Christmas? Well, brother, I'm in Thailand, which is not really a big Christmas country. However, we are going to have a nice dinner. And, well, we've got a couple nights of nice dinners. The day after is my birthday, so we're getting a lechon. It's like a whole pig. That'll be pretty nice. But apart from that, it's going to be pretty low-key. For my birthday, it'll be a little bit loose. And I'll do a 12-hour stream on the birthday, and then we got New Year to look forward to. But I promise you, Mr. Headlock Gaming, I'll continue to look after my health and make better choices. Only having a big week on Christmas. I know you care, brother. Just letting you know, only Christmas. Then back to responsible living. But how about you, Mr. Headlock Gaming? Are you seeing family? Are you going to go see some family? Boy. Yeah, now we're talking. It's pretty good. And so Waylon says you're in here and you're drunk as shiz. I mean, you get a pass because it's the holidays. If it was any other, like Monday night, I'd be asking you the hard questions. But the fact that it's Christmas, you get a pass. We all get a pass for Christmas. Yes. Yeah, it's crazy, isn't it? Yeah, wonderful. No, you don't, Mr. Plow. There you go. Oh, jeez. Alright, we're almost there. Far out, it's tricky. Oh, crap. I dropped that right before the... Oh, no. Oh, that's alright. We saved ourselves. You'll take it? Yeah, man. You're allowed to be loose for Christmas week. Allowed to be loose for Christmas week. Within sensible limits. Do we need to go pick up some drinks at the market, babe? Far out, this is intense, isn't it? Tell you what, young Dex, I think your tails have really saved me today. Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, that was lucky. Far out. Lucky we had so much firepower at this point. Far out, man. Oh my gosh. Well, that was lucky. This is starting to get a wee bit tricky. Wee bit tricky. Wee poo. Oh my gosh. Jeez Christ, Mobike. Oh my gosh, yeah. It's alright. Damn, man. Oh. How many stages we got left? I think this is world 2. I think we got 3 levels left before the end of the stream, guys. This has been so intense, and to everyone that's still in here, man, guys, thank you very much for watching today. Wow. I mean, this isn't, looks like, so what do these sharky ones do? What do the shark ones do? I'm trying to find the dive bombing shark. Oh, here we go. Speed fast and slow after jump. So it jumps over the first planet it runs into. So it's like the Bruce Jenner of the water. So it's a Bruce Jenner of the water. Well, I mean, we got this to set those kind of defense up. I can lure him into a false sense of security, so that's no problem. Yeah, that's easy done. That's no problem. And then what's our last one going to be? Well, we don't need the thorns for this one because we don't have the submariners. So what else could we use? I guess we'll keep going with the curtails. I mean, they worked for us before, didn't they? That's our lineup this run, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rock. The only thing I swapped out by the looks of it was the thorns for the walnut. That was the only change I pretty much made this round. Oh, look at 1 coin only, working up a bit of a hunger today. 1 coin only, feeling like fat fuck. Talking in the third person, everyone loves that. I'm like The Rock. The Rock says, the 1 coin only says, talking in third person. The coin says this. Glowstick says we went to the pool today. It was great to get the weight off your feet. And if you keep doing that, the weight off your body as well. That's a great workout, the old swimming pool, isn't it? Glad you had a nice little session at the pool. Is it too far to travel to the pool, or did you go to a friend's place? Yeah, no, definitely. I love pool workouts because they really exhaust you, but you're not overheating yourself because you're in the damn water. Although, I will say this, one thing that's really strange about the pool is even though when you're in the water, you do feel yourself get a little bit warm even though you're not sweating. It's strange. It's fascinating. Thank you, Nova. I appreciate you watching. We'll see you again tomorrow. Thanks for coming in. Have a great sleep, my friend. And we got a lot of people here late. You guys are awesome. Alright, that worked out. And there it is. A huge wave of zombies is coming. Of course it is. I have a plan of attack here. Yes. There we go. See, that was my plan of attack. There you go. See, make him jump into a walnut. That's the plan of attack. You think I'm stupid, but I'm not stupid. You're stupid. I'm smart. That's how it's done, party people. That's how it's done. Yes. Try and get past me now, Mr. Sharky. See how that freaking works out for you. Yeah, look at that. You just jumped straight into a walnut, you moron. There you go. Enjoy. Yeah, look at that. Oh, you're not too bright, are you, Mr. Sharky? There you go. Oh, that's cool that you have a public pool in your area. That's awesome, actually. They're actually dolphins, not sharks. They're making the dolphin sound effects. Oh, man. I'm going to put that there, because I'm going to put another line of defense here in a sec. Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to get that line of defense going in the... There it is. That's what I was trying to get. Fantastic. There it is. That sumbitch there. There we go. Oh, nice. You see, we got two separate lines of defense there. That's awesome. We're gonna do a double line of defense there. We're gonna have a double line of defense there, and that's gonna be awesome. Double line of defense. Oh, fucking hell, bro. Well, we wasted a little bit of money, but that's okay. I'm only paranoid about that water area. Let's screw it, we'll just, yes. Oh, 2 levels left, guys. Oh. Dex is loving the Christmas costumes and the pea shooters and the walnuts. Yeah, I wonder how long that's been for. I don't know if they were there the last time I played. It's cool that, I mean, it's cool that EA adds those little things, getting into the festive spirit. It wouldn't have been that much effort to do, I wouldn't imagine. But thoughtful nevertheless. So we got Bruce Jenner, the freaking dolphins, and alright, I think I'm pretty much going to use the same layout as last time. At least we don't have the snorkelers. If we had the snorkelers this time, that would have been exceptionally difficult. But no snorkelers, so that's alright. Oh wait, you said use the ice spikes, didn't you? Where's the spike? There we go. Spike where he pops tires and hurts zombies that step on it. Yeah, I'll do that instead of the curtail this time. Sorry, Dex, just for one round, we're not going to use the cat. There we go. Just for one round, Dex. The cat needs to go to sleep. He's been working very hard. Well, you got to get your cardio and everything and your exercise, but you've got to also look after those joints when you get a bit older, don't you, Lexi? Molly doesn't have to worry about that yet. I have to worry about it. Dang, dang, dang. Dang, dang, dang. Yeah, we gotta really start getting some protections on the water. I've been taking that for granted a little bit. Been taking the water protection for granted just a wee bit. Yeah. I changed my mind on that. There we go. Oh jeez, I just realized I forgot about a row. See what I mean when you like lose your focus for 2 seconds? It's pretty scary that you could just like lose the game in one small lapse of concentration or mistake. Like that's crazy. It's crazy. Far out, bro. And now I have to resort to this. Because, dude, seriously? Fuck off with that shit. Oh, man. Okay, just a couple really dumb mistakes here. We're going to have our first line of defense set up here in a sec, which is going to be these walnuts. yeah, there we go. We got this. Damn, that was lucky, wasn't it? Wow. Jeez, we just gotten everything just in the nick of time here, bro. Oh, man. Everything just... Oh, boy. Brian says, happy birthday. I appreciate that, man. But it's not my birthday still for a couple days. But we are getting there, though. We are getting there. But in a couple days. Still a couple days. Oh, gosh. Nah, stay away from me, Mr. Plow. Stay away from me. Nah. No, stay away, Mr. Plow. Stay away. The zombie brought in a Zamb. That's one way of looking at it, eh? So yeah. Jeez. And then we got the one survival level after this, and then I can send you Legends to bed, hopefully with a victory today. Oh, there it is. Far out. Alright, I think the hard part's over. I feel pretty confident with the loadout now. The satay chicken ended up being risky. The first food after 5 days before a flight. Did your plane have a toilet in it? Don't feel bad. I had a dream that I was like going to the bathroom last night. You know what that usually means. That's a close call too. Yeah, that was really clumsy. Rookie error. Here we go. It's alright. We're going to fight through this and we're going to win today, bro. We're going to win. Oh boy. We got rid of Jamaica's bobsled team. There we go. There, one Derice and one Junior. There you go. We've got that. Mr. Plow is gone. Boy. Do we have one more, a huge wave of zombies is coming? Because of course it is. I mean, nothing worthwhile was supposed to ever be easy, was it? Jeez. Oh, far out. Alright, let's go. There you go, we took out all those sumbitches. Fantastic. Alright, one level left. Yeah, those dreams are dangerous. Yeah, thankfully I haven't had one that came to fruition for over 2 decades, but yes. Hello, we heard you were having a pool party we think is be fun. We'll be right over. Sincerely, the zombies. Alright, this is the last level, then you guys can all go to bed, eh? Alright, so this is the water level, an automatically scrolling one. Double check this. There we are. Alright, let's go. Sorry. Yes. Damo says, happy level up day for you, sis. Oh, it's your sister's birthday in Singapore. Very nice. I forgot. Forgive me, man. Forgive me. I forgot your sis lived there. That's cool. That is cool. Alright, yeah, I'm just about done, babe. It's the last level. Yeah. I don't even need all these at this point, eh? Far out. I'm at the point where I'm just laying whatever now because I'm running out of room. Like, I'm at whatever this point. Like, whatever. There we go. Yeah, we need that for more of this. There we go, we did it. Nick, thank you very much. Nick with a $2 super chat. I'm so sorry I missed you there. I'm getting a little bit fatigued now because, yeah. Jeez, I'm getting a little bit fatigued now. I've been concentrating for like 4 hours straight on that game. We still got the second night level to go and the roof level. If we can complete that, the big thing, as I said, it'll be the first time ever that we defeat the hardcore mode, which is you're not allowed to die, basically. So it's pretty intense, pretty insane. But guys, thank you, Nick. We're going to do this for you, brother. And thank you for watching tonight too, guys. We've been on for the 6.5 hours. I do have to bounce now. I've been neglecting my responsibilities at home. So I need to go to the market and pick up this rat before it gets too late, because it's not safe to drive in the nighttime here. So I'm going to raid everybody. But thank you so much to you guys all once again. I'm saying thank you a lot. I'll just shut up and leave. But I'll see you guys again tomorrow for a double beat or eat it. I hope you're looking forward to it. We'll see you legends then. Take care, everybody.